Hello and good morning, ladies and gents and children of all ages. Welcome to the Ocean Grove Bowling Club for the 2026 Victorian Indoor Qualifying event here at Ocean Grove Bowling Club. So we're now at the quarter-final stage now. So today on the live stream we have Brad Clark of Ocean Grove versus Clayton Holcomb of Ararat VRI. And for those that may not know, that stands for Victorian Railway Institute. Some will correct me if I got that wrong. So yeah, they're just rolling up at this stage. So the rundown is that we have two sets of 9 ends. There's no dead ends. It's just respotted back on the tee. And if it's one set all, we have a 3-end tie break. And obviously, if either player can't win the set, we'll just automatically go to the next set, being knockout format now. So my name is Casper John. I hope you're having a lovely day wherever you are watching in this planet that we live on. And the marker on the green here is Mr. Ian Donald. And Ian Donald's been a long time member here. He is passionate about many things, but no, he's a great clubman, great serviceman, and being a very passionate Rangers fan as well. And yeah, he does a great job around the club, Ian, so he'll be a good marker here today, helping out the lads. And we're just about to get underway. And of course, the overall winner for this event for this venue will go on to Club Tweed to play at the Australian Indoor Championships, which I think are in July, August sometime. I know it's around that time of year, so I know. And then, yes, so there is a nice carrot to play for, and this is one of a few venues that are hosting a qualifying event here. So we could get an early umpire maybe, but no, I think we're just legal. This will test Mr. Ian Donald early. Yeah, so this will test Mr. Ian Donald trying to measure up the jack to the number, but no, we're going for a 21 metre here. This is very close. Well, I reckon it might be just short, maybe. See how my eyes go. Yes, my eyes are still working. I have gone to Specsavers recently, so my eyes are good job. So Clayton Holcomb will be looking to change the length here, I reckon. So be interested to see what he might go with. He's going to go with the 3/4 type of length, I reckon. He is. Oh, the jack is going to stop in time. So here we go, folks. We are underway and ready to go in our quarter-final here. So this is Brad Clark from Ocean Grove. He is using Henselite XG's black and blue colour, from what I could see. It's not a bad, it's an okay start. As the Spice Girls play in the background, trying not to sing. There's Clayton Holcomb. Looks like he is on a good track. It's not a bad start here. Look at that. That's a very nice start. That is number 1, folks. Beautiful bowl to start with. Both have nailed the line pretty early here, which is very good. And on this lovely, cold, crisp morning here, You know, there is pretend sun. I always say, like, the sun may be out, but it doesn't mean it's hot. It tries to fool you at this time of year. Oh, the sun's out, but all right, back to the action, Casper. So he's just pulled up a little short with that one. He won't be happy with that. As like in singles, you kind of want to nail it with your first two bowls. If you're short with your first couple, it kind of puts you under the pump. As here comes Clayton. Oh, it looks just needs to get around them, or he has done a bit of a slide off the front and got a couple. And just to give you an update on some of the other games here this morning. So we have Darren Edmondson from Altona versus Mr. WCB, Reece Jeffs from Winchelsea. And we have Ryan Tainton from Bundoora, it looks like, versus Mr. Chris Burrell from Ocean Grove. And we have Mark Elliott from, it looks like, Yarraville Footscray versus Michael Dennis from Port Arlington. So some very good matchups here this morning. Well, like I said, lots to play for, because the winner will go on to Club Tweed to play for the Australian Championship. And of course, if you win the Australian title, as some of you may be aware, we had the World Bowls here just recently. So if you win the Australian title, you get to play in the World Bowls event, which was hosted just here at Ocean Grove just a couple of weeks ago. And it was marvellous to see. It was a marvellous event to have here. We loved it very much, and it was fantastic. Hopefully can have it again here soon in the future. We'd love it to have something like that back here again. So as we look at this last bowl, as Reece Jeffs doesn't quite get the result he wants. He's a very grumpy Mr. WCB with that shot. Looks like he's a couple down there. It kind of looks like me when I'm frustrated with a shot. But yes, it looks like Brad might be at least one down. I reckon it's only one down on my camera angles. But if Clayton can move that jack a little bit, he could make a no, he won't be happy with that. That's going to be short in front of the head. I think it's only one. I reckon it's only one. So so feel free to leave me some comments in the comments here. I'm happy to answer any questions or interactions or anything. Big Casper's happy to have a chat about anything really. I love getting behind a microphone, so ask me anything really, and I'll answer to the best of my abilities and stuff like that. So absolutely, and plus all these games are being live scored as well, so you can follow these on the live scoring. These are all being live scored by our markers. As Clayton Holcomb picks up a 1 on that first end. So here comes Clayton as Reece kills the jack and got the result there. Here comes Clayton. Not a bad effort here. Oh, let's keep rolling. That's a very nice start. Well done. Here comes Brad. Here he goes. Playing the backhand. Oh, here he comes. Oh, it's not. The weight's pretty good.
Morning, Casper. How are you, mate?
Oh, hello, Tyson. Welcome. I'm not too bad on this crisp morning here. I was explaining to our viewers that there is a lovely prize on offer for the winner going up to the Australian Championship at Club Tweed.
Sure is. Speaking of going up to Tweed, Clayton, I reckon Clayton's been there probably 3 or 4 times in the last few years. So he's first up on our live stream.
Yes.
Against one of our local viewers, local players, sorry, not viewers. So,
Yeah, so absolutely. So no, absolutely. So he's a proven winner of an event like this before. So definitely have to keep an eye on him as a potential favourite for the event here today.
yeah, definitely. And Brad, he's probably only been playing 12 months. And he's here every day practicing, wanting to get better. So it's good to see a bit of reward for effort for someone like that. And obviously, young fella Herbie sitting behind the rink that
Oh yes, young Herbie there. Yes, he's won a couple of things over the season. He won the under 18 GBR singles a few months ago, and he also won the under 13s up at the Victorian Junior Championships.
sure did.
So he's doing good. He's doing good things as well.
Yeah. Clayton bangs another one in there. Might see a little bit of aggression here from Brad.
I feel like it is time for a bit of a positive shot.
Not overly aggressive, just arriving, which is just trying to find his range early.
Just missed his line.
Probably his first time on a live stream, I would say, so might have a little bit of early nerves, but that's okay.
Yes, that's understandable.
Have you introduced across the green, Casper, all our other players?
Yes, I did. I let the viewers know who else was playing here today and what clubs they're playing at. So yes, I did mention that. Yes, and also we've had players from all different clubs play here over the weekend. They've come from far and wide to come and play here today.
Yes, no, we started with 48 players yesterday and we're down to 8 today, so got rid of a fair few pretty quickly.
Yes.
And by the end of the day, we will only have one left. So
yes, one winner who will play at Club Tweed. What a great prize to go fight for the Australian title.
here we go. A bit of weight here from Brad.
Yes, he's going to get the boomstick out now. Here we go. Backhand drive. Oh, that's a great shot.
That's nearly the ultimate result out of that Casper, because I dare say if he killed it, he was probably one down.
Yes.
He's just sort of got half of the 2 bowls and just a little feather on the jack, and he might have made 2 there, I'd say, looking at that. It's
Absolutely maximum result.
a good hit early in this game, and
Can find your range early with a shot like that. Can set you up and
good confidence booster too.
And just make your opponent think about something else.
2 it is. So, great shot there from Brad. Takes us to 2-1 after 2.
Yes.
Remember, 9 end sets in these matches. If it's 1 set apiece, we'll go to a 3 end tie break.
Yes, absolutely. And if either player can't win a set before the 9 ends, we just go automatically to the next set. Yes, as our marker's remembering not to stand in front of the camera this time. Good job, Ian.
Yeah, he had to lift his game after last end.
Yes, absolutely. His bowls kind of match his jacket.
Yeah, a bit of black and blue.
The old black and blue. Oh, that one. That one's a better starter. Not sure. So, starting to find he'll find his range here. Like I said, sets plays kind of. It's kind of a weird one because you can score more shots or play better than your opponent, but still lose the game.
Yeah, but 9 times out of 10, the best player will win the match because they've got more bowls in the head. So
it's another good starter from Clayton. He's definitely found his range pretty much straight away from end 1.
we mentioned that Clayton has made it up to Tweed a few times in the last few years, but in addition to that, he's probably trialled for Victoria, I think, the last 4 years, gone to state champs for multiple events. Really cemented himself as probably, probably a top sort of 30 player in Victoria. of
Yes.
recent times, and you'd expect someone like him to find his range pretty early in the game and put that pressure on.
And also, he's also perennial. We always see him at the pointy end of Vic Open events as well. His name's always in the final few of Vic Open events the last few years up at Traralgon.
Yep, definitely, as he's played another good one there. Just dropping under the jack.
He's had some very good results up there recently in the last few years. He gets it away very, very well, Brad. Has a
Yeah,
very good delivery.
just needs to hang on here.
Just gonna kick a goal with that one.
It's a good attempt.
Kicks a goal.
Good shot.
Make Clayton think about a couple of things there.
Clayton will be wanting to get close and count here, but he doesn't want to sit right near the jack and give Brad another bowl to sort of land and be confident to trail the jack, because he does have everything past.
Yeah, last thing you want to do is give someone a target to hit.
He's tried to count
not
just
a
short.
bad effort. That's actually not bad.
Most important thing there for Clayton is that he played really good line.
And he has left a hole there still, so he can go through a hole.
Yeah, I think Brad will back himself just to draw this.
As Darren Edmondson plays a good shot over on rink 11. He's got the pink bowls. I don't mind those coloured bowls. The lovely
Yeah,
pink.
they're pretty bright. I thought you might like them.
Yes. Those bowls
Just
really
about.
stand out. Here comes Brad. Here he
Yeah,
goes.
he's watching it intently. He doesn't
His
mind
weights. His weight's good to
it.
trail
Needs a
it.
jack.
Oh, hello. He's got it. Good shot. Good shot. That's one.
He might have just fallen out there, but still a very good shot. Reduce the
very
damage a
good
lot if
bowl.
he hasn't got the shot.
So he's wandering up the green here, having a look. Clayton Holcomb does his finger caliper measure. He's got one more bowl to go. Here he goes. Thank you, Brad. So here he comes, Clayton.
I missed that one, Casper. What was the indication there from Brad?
No, he was standing in front of the camera. I think Ian told him not to stand in front of the camera, so
okay.
thank you. But I was explaining to the viewers that VRI, if they don't know, stands for Victorian Railway Institute.
There you go.
And there's a few of them around.
I didn't know that one personally, so
Yeah, I learnt that from the great big cheese, Matt Flapper.
just trying to land the bowl for 4 here.
Oh, that's done enough for at least shot, I reckon.
He's probably got 2 out of that, maybe 3.
But yeah, it did look like if he did roll that through clean, he would have made 4,
Yeah.
definitely.
A very good shot, and as you said, nonetheless, he's definitely made shot out of it. Potentially a few more.
Yep,
We'll see the measure come out,
yes.
which is what you'd expect.
Marker Ian Donald told me that he's got chocks and everything. He's very well prepared as a marker today, he told me.
Yeah, we've
He's got his
got
bag of chocks and everything, he said.
we got Jill Dwyer, our umpire, floating around this morning. She does a fantastic job, does Jill.
Oh, 100%.
Always putting her hand up to help out, which is fantastic. One thing that our club certainly prides itself on is our volunteers, and the last month's been a massive month for the club, and our volunteers have been front and centre, helping out with whatever needs to be done.
Yes, absolutely. So that's 3, I reckon. Yes,
It is
3.
3 to
That's
there
a
to
big
Clayton.
3.
Takes us to 4-2 after 3.
So if he sticks with this 3/4 length, looks like it might be a go-to length that he's been playing when he plays singles. It might be like a favourite length he likes to play.
Yeah, majority of players playing singles will have what they call their length, and it's just a nice, comfortable rhythm for them. And you'll find a lot of players will start a game at that length, and then as the game goes on, that's when they vary the length up to shorter or longer, depending on what they're feeling in the game.
Yes. Oh, well, good morning, Jeff Tiley. I hope you're doing well and I hope you're enjoying the broadcast. Welcome. Oh, I think Jill's going to be called over there on rink 13 for a measure, for a tape measure. Reece Jeff's holding a good one over there on rink 11.
After Brad's bowl finishes here, Casper will go quick round the greens.
Yes.
You give us your prediction for each match.
Oh,
All right.
kicked a goal just in the ditch, that one. Yes, all right.
Righto, we'll start in the far end, rink 13. Mark Elliott versus Michael Dennis.
I have played a lot against Michael Dennis over the years, and he's a very solid player. So I'm going to go Michael Dennis for that one.
Yep. Ryan Tate, Chris Burrell.
Well, we know the pedigree of Ryan Tatum, so it's hard to go past him to not win that game.
Yep.
Absolutely.
Very good. Darren Edmondson, Reece Jeffs.
Oh, I've got to go with me mate, Mr. WCB. Absolutely, can't go past the great man.
And then Clayton versus Brad.
I think Clayton being like a multi-time winner of an event like this, it's got to be the overwhelming favourite. So I'm going to go with him.
Very good. Thank you for that. Some good insight there from Casper across the green on all the matches. As Clayton really seems to be dialing in here. He's played a couple of good ones. Brad played a loose one with his first one and had good speed with his second one, just a touch on the wide side. Clayton will be just looking to tidy this up a fraction, tuck that jack away and make it really, really difficult for Brad here.
Plus, he's also getting that first two bowl pressure in pretty early.
100%, and that's massive in singles, is that first bowl pressure.
Oh, good shot. Yes, he's nailing that first bowl till pressure. He's definitely on top of that. Here comes Brad. He's on a good arc again. It's just the speed now.
Body language is positive. Looks to be just under the line.
Oh,
just on the wrong side of the bowl.
Oh, I thought that was good, that line. And Clayton, he's going to stick with a forehand here. If he can just move the jack slightly, that would be ideal. Change it up a little bit.
Yeah.
He can just, even if he moves his bowl behind the head, that's a good result.
Looks to be pretty close to the jack here.
He's got the speed. Oh, he's just going to be under. Oh.
Be interesting to see what Brad does here.
Because if he does slice the jack wrongly, he'll go 4 down.
He's almost either got to just dead draw it or go big. He can't sort of play that in between weight.
No, because you're more than likely going to go 4 down if he gets it wrong.
Doesn't like it.
Oh, it's
but
definitely
then he's
wider.
Still watching it.
It's definitely wider than his last.
Chance off his own here.
Or, he's 2 down, I reckon.
Yeah, 2 down. That's okay.
It's another 2. Reece Jeffs trails the jack over there with the Collingwood bowls. Yeah, I reckon this is another 2, as Richard Bennett would say, 2. Thank you there, Ian Donald. Gives the peace sign for 2. The peace sign to our live scorer there, Mr. Ryan McElman, one of our junior bowlers here.
Yeah, we got 5 juniors now, Casper, which is good.
Oh, yes.
Ryan, as you mentioned, Herbie, as we mentioned earlier. We've got Sophie and Lockie, who have just recently joined us as well.
Oh, nice, so yes, welcome to them.
Good additions to the club. And then the Ginger Ninja.
Oh,
Mia
yes.
Who's been kicking goals for a couple of years now as well. So
reigning State 4 women's champion.
Here we go, Casper. If this is Brad's chance. Clayton's played a loose one with his first one.
Oh, here we go.
He's got to really try and put that pressure on.
Absolutely, yeah. You've got to take these chances against the very good players. He's given him a chance as Reece is chasing that bowl over there. And, here comes Brad. Yeah, Brad's really got to take his chance here.
He
Always.
looks to be just a tiny bit quick, but
Oh,
not much. That's a good start.
that's not bad.
That's a very good start. Just eases that little bit of pressure that he's had on him for the last couple of ends.
100%. Saves Clayton. I expect Clayton to correct here, but it looks like it's running. It looks like they're pulling up just a bit from what I'm noticing. They're just pulling. Oh, he's corrected extremely well. That's a very good correction.
Yes, well done, Clayton.
But the bowls do look like they're pulling up quite quickly this morning. You do have to give them that little extra bit of a oomph. It is that type of green where it'll play very differently at different times of the day. It can get tricky. Brad is just...
A little bit surprised that Brad changed hands there. He played a good one with his first. I thought he might have just tried to beat it, but
Yeah,
probably Clayton's bowl being jack high. Probably didn't mind the idea of sitting it or trailing the jack across to his first one.
Here comes Clayton. Ideally, you'd want to count and cover with this one. Or don't think
Puts one right in the front of the jack. Makes it pretty good too.
It's not too bad. Don't think he'd be okay with it. It does frame the shot a little bit. That's the only thing. I think it just frames it a little bit here. So he can hit the middle of the pocket here. Can he hit the middle of the snooker pocket here? Not
just a bit
quite.
wide.
He had good.
Probably didn't want to lose it either. He probably just wants to play that sort of 4 feet rather than that. Than that sort of 6 feet that he just played.
Just give it a chance to turn a bit. So here he goes, Mr. Ararat VRI, Clayton Holcomb. Yeah, I think this one he'll definitely be looking to cover those two blue and black ones at least. Count and cover shot here. He's definitely on a good track for it. Oh, here it comes.
Trying to get to Brad's bowl.
Here we go. Oh, that's
3.
That's a pretty good result. Brad's got a big bowl here. Just got to give it a chance to turn. Oh, I think
he's got a mile away. He's just going to drift high, I think.
Oh,
is he going to get down?
Oh,
just
got the wrong side of it.
Speed was very good for the shot. Good attempt.
Half a bowl tighter, he probably gets the result. Yeah, half a bowl tighter, and I reckon he gets the jack for 3. So it could still be 3 shots. Well, it's at least one, so Clayton takes one of his bowls out. 3, yes. Ian Donald, so Ian Donald gives us the 3 there.
3 it is, and that puts Clayton to 9-2.
After 5.
Brad will be just wanting, even if he can't get back to win this set, he just wants to try and get himself in a bit of a rhythm, find a bit of consistency over the next 4 ends.
Yes.
And set himself up for set 2.
100%. Because this type of format, you can just reset and refresh and just start again like an on and off button on a phone.
Yes, spot on, Casper. I'm going to have to leave you at the end of this end just for a little bit.
No worries, buddy.
I will be back at some stage later on.
No, it's all right. I appreciate you coming to assist and help out. I appreciate that always.
Yeah.
Here comes Brad. Has all the matching black and blues with his bowls. I love that. It's good colour coordination from him.
He's just he's been close, but just not quite as Brad And when you're playing against a top player like Clayton, he will make you pay.
Yes, he's just scratching away a little bit, but as you said, these top players will make you pay if you're not within a metre of the jack quite often. Look at that. Look at that bowl. Look at that bowl. That's a great shot.
Yes, he certainly is in good form, is Clayton.
He has literally been red hot since bowl one. Yes, he'll be wanting to. Brad does have a nice shelf to sit on here.
Played it pretty well.
Oh, I'll tell you what, get the kitty. Oh, that's a
That's a good
great
shot.
shot. That is a great bowl. Herbie gives Dad a well done there. Well done there, Brad. So he has given Clayton something to think about now. Does he just go jack in the pit? He may end up going backhand jack in the ditch here.
I don't know that he'll be going jack in the ditch. I think he'll just sort of arrive to try and get the shot. Well, you might be right here, Casper.
Kind of looks, from what I'm seeing, he's not an overly big driver. He's more of an upshotter. But look at this.
Well.
Oh, just gets
A
the
bit
inside
stiff.
of that bowl. But he does open up the hand to draw it now. Here comes Brad. Ideally, he would want to sit on top of the jack here. Oh, he's close.
Needs
He's
just a little
close.
piece.
He does get a feather, so
That's
it's in
okay.
play. He's holding. He could be holding 3, maybe.
And the best part of this for Brad is that any movement of the jack from Clayton, he's got one that's virtually right in play, right behind the jack.
Yeah, so Clayton's only got a dead draw here, I think.
Second shot's the best result here for Clayton. If he can get shot, well, that's a bonus.
Yes. Because if Brad is holding potentially 3, he could sit that out for a number.
It's probably snuck third shot, I reckon.
Yeah, I reckon it's only 2 now. So this is a big
touch on the jack
chance.
from Brad, he's probably going to make 4.
Yes, it's a big chance to get some of that margin back here. Free hit. Real free hit here.
4 here certainly would make the set very interesting.
Absolutely.
Gets himself back in the set. When at the start of the end, I was talking about worrying about the second set.
Yes. Can he, against the best players, you have to take these opportunities.
All down to pace.
Oh, it's on a
Looks
good
pretty
track.
Just
Oh,
gotta
wants
stop.
it to pull up.
Great shot,
Look at
Brad
that.
Clark.
That is magnificent bowling, Brad Clark.
Very good
He
shot.
adds to the count. Oh, better candy shop.
All right, Casper, I'm going to love and leave you just for a minute.
No worries, Mr. Swirl. Thank you very much for joining me. Thank you very much. And as 50 cents candy shops in the background, yes, I remember I was just a young, early, I reckon I was 11 or 12, 13 when this song came out. Just a bit of a, I remember this song like it was yesterday. I take it to the candy shop. No, don't worry, folks. I won't do karaoke now. I'll leave that for another day. For when I get to do karaoke. No, I'll have Robin Hunt complaining to me again. Oh, don't sing on the live stream, Casper. I don't like it. Well, Robin, just for you, I won't. So it is 9-5 after 6 here, folks. Brad is back in the set. And just to give you a bit of around the grounds, if you don't want to check the live scoring, Big Casper can help you out here. So Reece Jeff 6, Darren Edmondson 4 after 7 ends. This is the first set still. It's Ryan Tatum 6, Chris Burrell 5 after 6 ends in the first set. We've got Michael Dennis 8, Mark Elliott 4 after 8 ends, and that's in the first set. So those are the current scores currently. So those are the current scores. So Brad plays a very nice first bowl there. Well done. Oh, there's someone I forgot to mention on the live stream. My director for today is Miss Bree Telford. Yeah, she does a great job here. No, she's a great job. She is the GM of sports operations, bowls operations, sports ops manager. Yes, I stuffed that up again, folks, because I got the title wrong last time when I was on here, and I got corrected. And yes, folks, I always get stuff wrong. Don't judge me. I'm not. I'm not on Mensa, so don't hold that against me. But yes, she does a magnificent job around here. Great human as well. So, absolutely. So as we're seeing the action here, Clayton has got one right on top of the jack, and he's got one right on top of the jack here, and giving Brad not a lot to work with. As we see some local Ocean Grove people coming in, we've got Lauren McLaughlin there watching. We've got Bowls President Barb Gilbert. As Brad plays a very nice shot there, he could be holding. It's not a lot of questions being. I've noticed that it's not a lot of questions being asked, which is interesting. So, like when I watch singles, either some people play singles, so well, some people ask a lot of questions, some people don't ask a lot of questions. So ask people watch. So people ask a lot of questions here. So Ian has been asked who's got shot. So Brad has shot. Oh, so it's pretty much nothing in it, but Brad is holding one as I'm being joined by someone here. So I've got another commentator. Good morning, Lauren McLaughlin. Hello, Loza Mac.
Good morning, Casper. How are you?
Oh, yeah, not too bad for a Sunday morning, mate. Not too bad. You know, you've just brightened up my day, so thank you. Um, so, so this has been some good games here. I know you told me that you were here yesterday watching the action.
I was.
And
It
you're
was a great day.
seeing people from far and wide, and I saw a couple of people from Warborough Bowls Club, and I had never heard of that club ever.
No, I did Google it yesterday to find out where it was
I
on Google Maps.
I
and
did too. It's like 2 hours from here.
Yeah, just north of Ballarat, wasn't it?
Yes,
Yeah.
like it's not that far. I'd never heard of that. So I said people from far and wide have come here for the column because it is a pretty big carrot. The winner of the event will go on to play at the Australian Indoor, and of course, if you win that, get to play at the World Bowls thing that we just had here.
That is very exciting.
Very, very awesome. As some of the games are coming to the end of the first set here. And it looks currently Clayton's got last bowl here, and I think he's one down. It's just behind that front white one there. He's going to hit something. Oh, he's still one down. As I was just mentioning that Darren Edmonton's bowls, those bright pink ones, look very lovely. Don't mind those bright pink ones, but it's one to Brad Clark. So 9-7 after 7. Just need our scorer to update the score for us. But it is 9-6 after 7. He's not so here we go, starting the next end. I don't think our scorer has updated the score yet. Don't know what he's actually doing, but he hasn't updated the scoreboard yet for some reason. But Brad has had a very good start there. Well done.
So do all the games wrap up today that are played here?
Yes.
Yep. So by the end of today, we will have a winner.
Yes,
Yep.
absolutely.
Okay.
Yes, we will. So the overall win. Yeah. So this is quarterfinals.
Yep.
Next one will be semis, and it's around 11 o'clock ish, depending on whenever people want to start or not. So it's scheduled for about 11 o'clock
Okay.
on the bowls link, and then the final scheduled for 1 o'clock.
Okay.
Yeah. So the winner will be decided by around, you'd say, 2:30 through between 2 and 3 o'clock today.
Perfect.
And then the one winner will be one of I think 16 that will go to Club Tweed. I hope I'm saying that correctly. Someone will correct me if I'm wrong, but there is multiple venues.
So one of
around the
16 out of Victoria, is that
Yes.
right?
Yeah, so every state will have qualifying events. So just like Queensland, New South Wales will have their own standard section. They'll have their own allotted. So because it leads to a Bowls Australia event, and I know someone listening will probably correct me if I'm wrong, but yes, so every state will have their own select amount of qualifiers from Bowls Australia. Will give them a certain amount of numbers. So, Owen Clark, hello. You're on the road near Goulburn, are you? Well, yes. Welcome to the broadcast, Mr. Clark Rubber. Great to have you there. So, yeah. So, from what I understand, yes. So, because it's a Bowls Australia event that it leads to up at Tweed. So, yes. So every state will have their own host venues that will host qualifiers like this. Like for example, Victoria, there's one at Clayton. There's one at Dandenong, I'm pretty sure. There was one I think there was one down Warrnambool Way earlier in the year.
Okay.
And there's one at Deer Park coming up as well. So you actually check these. You can check all these on the Bowls link. And that's why having the new Bowls link system app is very quick and easy and to check everything. So there's
It
you
is,
can
yes.
see the whole list of actual host venues, and every state will have that. So all the states will be allocated a certain amount from Bowls Australia. I assume that's how it goes.
Okay. Yep.
So, yes, I assume that's how it goes. So,
Oh, thank you for explaining that to me, Caspar.
and then also I did hear from Josh Rudd. He did tell me that I think that apparently like all the venue winners will play off for the Victorian title before they go to Club Tweed.
Yeah, right.
So
Okay.
I'm pretty sure, like I stand to be corrected, but yeah, yeah, that would make
Makes
sense to
sense.
me. But yeah, so but all the venue winners will go to Club Tweed to fight for the Australian title.
Well, that would be lovely to go out there.
But also, you can also, if you lose at one, right, you can just go to another one.
I did hear that yesterday, yes.
Yeah, so you can keep trying. If someone doesn't win here, they can go to another one in the future, which is at maybe Clayton or one of the others in the future that are remaining. So I assume there wouldn't be many remaining before the thing. I think the Australian indoor, I think it's in August.
Okay.
I think it's in August or July, but that's 2 more to Clayton. So just to give you a score update, folks, that's 2 more to Clayton. So he's 11-6 after 8. I think that's the end of the set. I assume that's the end of the set. Ryan, update the scoreboard. Ryan is too busy on his phone. Update the scoreboard. That's the end of the set. Yes. Set 2. Yep. Yes, so folks, we are into the second set now because I was explaining to our viewers earlier that because it's knockout and if you get to the ninth end and you're more than 4 shots down, it just goes straight to the second set.
Okay.
So because it's knockout, you don't waste time playing the last end. Waste of time. So you go straight to the second set.
Yep.
So Clayton Holcomb has won the first set 11-6. So we are now into the second set. And Clayton will be playing the second set. So, yes. But like I said, I was saying with Tyson earlier that sets play is kind of like that format where if you don't have a great first set, you can just push the on and off button kind of like on a computer or a phone and just reset and just start again.
Okay. Yep.
Yes. Oh, do you like playing singles, Lauren?
I love singles. It's my favourite. Absolute favourite. I feel like I can do shots that I wouldn't normally do, and if I make a mistake and stuff it up, well, I'm not taking my whole team down with me.
Oh, I love those. So you can just get out the boomstick and bash the
Yep,
head.
absolutely.
Oh,
Release
I
a
love that.
bit of frustration.
Oh, yeah, just pretend someone just pretend the jack is someone you don't like and just bash it.
Yep. Absolutely.
Oh, calm down, Casper. Yeah, so...
So we've got Reece Jeffries has won his first set.
Oh, yes, he has. And he's got
and
a
he's
4 in the
four
first end. Yes. Yes, and then it's Ryan Tate won the first set against Chris Burrell. And who won the first set on the other end there?
We've got Michael Dennis.
Yes, from Port Arlington. Well
Yep,
done.
And he's won his first end as well, 1 point.
Yes. So that's to give you an update, folks. And like I said, if you do go out and about and can't watch our stream, you can follow these on live scoring. Every game here, even from yesterday, are all live scored. So every game from the very first round that started here yesterday morning from 48 players is live scored, which is definitely good. The live scoring, it's definitely helped with bowls, I think. And also, it's very easy to do. It's not difficult. Some people stress about it for no reason. It's just clicking a couple of buttons. It's not that hard. It's like playing Lego. So here we go. The head is Brad's holding 1 here. It's Lady Gaga's playing my ear. I'm trying to attempt not to sing.
Dance.
Here he comes. He's on a good track. He's stalking it like a prey mantis. That is a great bowl. He's now holding 2. Yes, marker Ian Donald, who's a Rangers fanatic, he'll tell you about it, is holding 2. Brad Clark. Here comes Clayton. So he's playing a bit of an arriving shot. But he looks a little wide. Oh, hello. I was about to say wide, but he hit the target perfectly. So, as I see, just checking that, looks like he could be holding 2 maybe. Looks like he's holding a couple. But plenty of room.
Like 2 to me.
Plenty of room for Brad. I would expect Brad to draw this shot. Here he goes.
Oh. Interesting.
Kind of wants it to... Here it comes. Here it comes. Wants the jack. Oh, he might have done enough. I reckon he might have just done enough.
I don't think.
No, he hasn't. Oh, our screen says he has not done enough. He's just a little...
Down.
Yes. Unfortunately, he looks like he's still 2 down on our director screen here. I reckon it's still 2, but no, we're going to get a tape measure just to make sure. It does. He is going to... Are we going to... Yes, he has taken 1 out. So Brad has conceded 1 shot. Alrighty, Lauren, like you were watching here yesterday, right?
I was, yes.
So was there anyone, like, there any particular game or So 2 to Clayton there. So was there any particular game or player that you're really impressed with yesterday from all the action that they might be still playing, or is there anyone that you really enjoyed watching yesterday?
I really enjoyed watching Darren Edmondson.
Oh yeah, from Altona,
Yes.
bright,
I was,
bright pink poles.
yes. I have known Darren for a while
Yep.
around the traps from when he was at City of Geelong,
Yes.
and I've never really watched him play. But yes, very, very good player. I got to see that in action yesterday.
No, it's fantastic. Yes. And also, you do just to let the viewers know, if there is a women's Victorian indoor qualifying one here too at Ocean
There
Grove.
is, yes.
There is a one. It's on June 20th and 21.
Yes, that's
Yes,
right.
I'm getting the thumbs up. Yes.
Yep.
Yes. So yes, I want to make sure I get that information correct because I stuffed something up before. I stuffed up Bree's title before. So
Oh.
yeah. But are you going to play in that, Lauren?
I am. I have registered for that.
That's
so
great
it's my
to
first
hear.
time
Yes.
doing that.
Yes.
Give it a
Yes.
go.
Yes. No, I've been reminding other people at our club to enter for that who haven't entered yet, who shall remain nameless for now. But yes, so. But yes, so I did. So that's exciting. So if you're a lady out there and you want to play in this event, but you might have been unsuccessful at other ones, or you haven't had a chance yet, but you want to play in it, then June 20 and 21, that weekend, we are hosting the women's version of this event here at Ocean Grove. So if you want to have a crack at it, just go onto the Bowls link, find the Ocean Grove hub there, click on it, do all the blah 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 boring stuff, and then click and then put your entry in, and then the Brains Trust here will see it. So
Yep.
yeah,
Just give it a go. It's
absolutely.
What can you lose?
100%, like someone like Brad Clark, he's into the quarterfinal. He's just a novice bowler.
Absolutely.
He's only been playing for about a year.
Yep.
So look
and
how
he
far
would have
he's
learnt
got.
more playing in this than what he has in
Yes,
a lot of things. Just it makes you play
absolutely.
better playing with against more.
Like even his son Herbie made the round of 16 yesterday against Clayton, and he took him to he took him to a tiebreaker.
Yes.
He actually took him to a tiebreaker. So you just and he's like only like was it 12 or 13 years old?
12, yes, that's correct. And if he had won, he would have been playing against Dad in this game right now.
Yes, correct. As Brad, he's very unlucky to go through that hole. Very, very unlucky. Like he couldn't do it if he tried. It's one of those kind of shots. That's very stiff. But yeah, absolutely, yes. So just give it a go.
100%.
No, I'll definitely come down, and I'd love to. Be good to comment. It'd be good to do commentary for those finals too. Hopefully, we'll have to come down and commentate the ladies as well. Absolutely. But that's a very good shot, Clayton Holcomb. Marvellous, as the great Richie Banner would say. Marvellous stuff, that. Doesn't really. I would say if he plays the same shot right, and he only needs to just get an edge off one of those bowls, and
Likes to flop in.
yes, like that's all. He doesn't have to change too much here.
No.
Really, only needs to hopefully get connection with one of those bowls, and he'll probably get the result.
Just miss that gap, and he will be fine.
But I think he's driving.
He changed hands.
Oh. But as we just checking around the greens here,
He has. He's changed hands as well. Oh,
unfortunately gets the front one. But just checking the uniform. Just checking some of the uniforms around the grounds, and Port Arlington's one there is with Michael Dennis is very artistic. It's very, very artistic over there. With the big pirate ship and that. Arr,
It
Port
is.
Arlington Pirates. Arr, arr.
artistic is
Yeah,
one way to put it.
I'm surprised it didn't has 3 to Clayton Holcomb. So he's 5-0 after 2, as Ian gives us the
Fingers.
gives us the awesome emoji sign there. So yeah, I'm surprised. When I think of, yeah, that's the awesome emoji sign. Yeah.
Show my age now.
Uh, um, I'm a bit of an emoji lover. I love
Is
all
it
those emojis.
awesome or okay? O
Oh,
and a K?
it's yeah, it's okay, awesome, but I call it awesome.
Okay.
Um,
Oh, okay. Sorry, that just came.
that's not bad from you. That's not bad. I love it.
And I didn't even mean it.
I'm just waiting for a 6-7 so I can do a 6-7. But
Oh, my teenagers will be here soon, so then you can.
but yes, I was just saying about Michael Dennis there that when it comes to Pirates, it reminds me of the sea captain from The Simpsons.
Don't
Oh,
know
you
what you're talking about.
what?
I don't know The Simpsons
No.
very well.
What?
I reckon
Please
I've
tell me I
watched
did
2
not
episodes.
just hear that you don't. That you don't. No. All right. The Sim. Okay. We'll have to have an education session later. But
Can't wait, Casper.
Oh yeah, but there is like a sea captain on The Simpsons, and he goes, "Arr, my mate, he's arr, arr." Swashbuckling seaman. As Clayton is holding one here, side resting toucher. There's a bit of Ricky Martin in the background. Living la vida loca.
And a bit of a score update on the other.
Yes, so around the grounds, thanks to Big Casper, who does the Friday Raffle Frenzy here at Ocean Grove, you know, on a Friday nights want to come down and
Have a bit of a
chance to
laugh.
win $750 this week for the members draw. Didn't go off, so, you know, if you're around on a Friday on Ocean Grove, you hear my voice during the raffles and stuff like that. So we have Reece Jeffs 4-2 up over Darren Edmonston after 3 ends after Reece won the first set. We have Chris Burrell, who's 2-0 after 2 ends over Ryan Tate, and Ryan Tate won the first set. These are in the second set, just to let you know, folks. And Michael Dennis and Mark Elliott is 2-all after 4 in the second set, and Michael Dennis won the first set. So we're kind of into the pointy end of the games now, and all that. Good morning, Michael West. How are you? Are you reporting live from your shed? Let me know. Me and Lauren McLaughlin want to know if you're reporting live from your shed with a coffee.
Absolutely. Westy was here playing yesterday. Saw him in a couple of games.
Yeah. So how did Westy bowl? Be honest with me. How did he bowl?
Well,
I actually want to know.
I only know the scores.
Okay.
I know that he didn't win his section. I didn't watch him, so I don't.
I had Ryan Tate in his section, so it was hard work.
Very tough.
But yes, he is reporting live from the shed with the coffee.
Oh.
Yes. Any cookies, mate? So it does look like, one and a measure from our Rangers fanatic Ian Donald, the marker. So he's playing a forehand arriving shot here, I reckon. And unfortunately goes through the hole and clips the back one to Ian Holcomb. It's still one and a measure down. Oh, Westy said he's having coffees and cookie. Good job, mate. Everyone loves a few cookies. I love cookies. Cookie, nom nom nom, just like Cookie Monster. Nom nom nom, cookie.
I know Cookie Monster.
I'm so glad you know Cookie Monster. I'm just kidding. Yeah, Sesame Street's been around for like 50 years, so
Yeah,
most people
cut
would
into
know.
that group.
Yes, yeah. So coffee and cookies. So you're a bit of a Cookie Monster this morning. Good job, Weston. So we've got one in the measure here. Ian's already going, well, if you want me to measure, no. One.
Darren.
Umpire finger. How's that? So that's 6-0 after 3. So,
Darren's now up in the second set.
oh, yes, Darren has got the lead.
Yep, 5-4 after 4 ends.
But currently on the head, Reece Jeffs,
Holding
I reckon
2 now. Definitely 2 in a measure.
Oh, it's close for 3 there.
Yep.
It is close for 3, so big bowl for Darren Edmonston over there. But yeah, Clayton starting us off here, but
Yeah, and Chris Burrell, he is up in the second set too.
just let you know some of our other markers, folks. So we have Jodie Whiteley, who's our bowls committee secretary here at Ocean Grove on rink 11. Rink 12, we have Mr. Well, I call him Pinchy, but that's Dean Solomon. No, it's not the AFL Essendon great. No,
Not the new coach.
no. It's not the AFL. No, it's not the Essendon coach Dean Solomon. It's a different one. Yes, he is on rink 12, and we have Ocean Grove's resident grumpy fossil Thomas Warren on rink 13. Yes, folks. You'll find him at the table of knowledge every Thursday and Friday night. So we have Clayton has started well here again. He's just been bang on since bowl one of this match, really. And we have some spectators over there. We've got Matt Flapper there with his adorable Ocean Grove Benny on. I need to get one of them. And also we have our bowls president Barbara Gilbert. And we have Mr. Tyson Squirrel Chromie there, chilling in the back row there. And we've got some more spectators up there watching, and a few have drifted in. Hopefully more around lunchtime may drift in to watch potentially.
Oh, it'll be jam-packed for the grand final here today at 1 o'clock.
Hopefully, yeah, we'll get a few more people after lunch to see the grand final spectacular.
Yep.
And thank you very much there, Jared Burt. I appreciate the kind words. Yes, thank you. And well done on your recent results over the last few months and that, whether it's up at Bendigo and around the traps and stuff, mate. You've been in very good form and the hard work's paying off, mate. So good luck with all your bowl stuff and that, mate. I appreciate the feedback. Love it very much. Thank you. And Brad Clark has played a very good shot here, and it is very close for shot. I do like how he's saying that Brad Clark's bowl is shot, but I do like how they're asking questions. I'm like when I can be bothered to play singles, I'm one of those people that asks a lot of questions and technical ones because I'm a visual person. So I like to put a picture in my mind.
Yep.
I'm one of those. It's based on what I was taught from my coaches and that. Well, ask as all the advice I've always gotten is ask as many questions as you can. Try to, just take control. Sometimes you'll play against players who ask a lot of questions to take a bit of control and ownership of the green.
Yeah, and slow it down.
In
Yep.
singles. So you'll come across people like that ask a billion questions for no reason,
Yes.
or they'll just ask questions because they want to just have that picture and I save them having to walk all the way down there. Or if you've got a marker who's not as good, and sometimes that does happen, you just walk down and have to have a look. You kind of have that grumpy look going, oh, do I really have
Yep.
to walk
You don't
down?
want to step on that mat being confused.
No, exactly.
You need a clear
Mind. One. Thank you very much there, Breeberry. One more to Brad Clark. Umpire finger. How's that, Ian? How's that? Yep. No, you're a cricket umpire. So Brad has got on the board here. So 6-1 after 4. 6-1 after 4 here. The other games are pretty tight. The other games are pretty close in the second sets. They're all pretty set. As I said, if you're around the traps and you can't get near our stream for any reason, you can always do the live scoring. All games have been live scored since the very first round yesterday morning. And they're all currently being live scored by our markers, and we have someone dedicated doing it on the live stream here. But the other markers are all live scoring it while they're playing as well. So while they're marking, so you can keep up to date, literally end for end of how everyone's going, where you are around the country. So Brad has started very well here. Brad is starting, he's put a bit of pressure on. That's what you want. You want that first bowl pressure to put your opponent under the pump. And pretty good reply from Clayton here. Just wants that to bend a bit more. Yes, that's done
10.
enough. As Mark Elliott's got out to a bit of a lead on rink 13 there. 7-2 after 6 ends, and of course Michael Dennis won the first end, so that could potentially be destined for a tie break maybe, that game over there. Ryan Tatum and Chris Burrell is 3-all after 4 ends, after Ryan Tatum won the first set. And Darren Edmondson's got one, I think they've both got 1 ball each on their rink, and it is very close for shot on rink 11. But Darren's leading 6-4 after 5 over Reece Jeffs, and Reece won the first set. So Clayton, that's a very, very nice bowl. Very nice bowl. Brad, he'd be looking to nail one, even if he, even if he touches the jack down the line. That's the ultimate result. You just can't afford to be short with this bowl. And he's probably overplayed it, definitely. He was probably looking, I just think, yeah, he's probably overplayed it a bit too much and didn't give it a chance to turn. He's probably overplayed that a little bit. Right idea, but just overplayed that a little bit. Good morning, Alfred Valla, the Maltese marvel of Ocean Grove. Alfred Valla, good morning. Yes, the old Maltese marvel. It's always great to see you around the club here, Alfie. We love you very much. Yeah, so Alf Fella, yes, the old Maltese marvel. As Clayton might be holding 3 there.
Looks like it.
But it's just such an inviting head where you just want to just put the jack in the pit for 4. As Brad, I reckon Brad could be looking for something like that. If he can touch the jack down the line here,
He's wanting.
he can make 4.
Points.
Can he get the jack?
He-
Oh, he has. He's made 4. That's a great shot. That is a great shot, Brad Clark. And I do believe he's currently holding 4 there, Lozamak.
It looks like 4 to me.
And where's the marker, Ian? Put the jack marker somewhere. No one knows where the jack is, Ian. Where's the block? Ian? Block. Put the block. Where's the jack, Ian? Where's the jack, Ian? Thank you. Yes. He's finally awoken to what the players wanted there. Thank you. You hadn't had enough coffee, I don't think. I'll have to remind me of that later. But anyway, this is not easy to get 3rd shot here. It's not a lot of room to get 3rd shot here,
There's
Loz.
not. What do you reckon that is? Half a metre?
About that. He's going to have to really put this right on the edge of the lip to get shot. I reckon it could be a bit short. He's going to do enough. Oh, hello. This is a hell of an effort. This is an effort.
Holy dooly.
He was on track to get shot. Our director tells us that he's still at least a metre and a bit short. So thank you very much to our director, Breebury. Thank you. So he's still fairway short. It's just from this angle, it looks closer than it is.
Absolutely. Only
like,
looks like it's about 30 centimetres out.
Yeah, like, when your skip tells you that you're like so far short and you go, it doesn't look that short, but you walk up the other end and it kind of is short.
Yeah, absolutely.
It kind of is like that short. Go, oh yeah, no, they were right.
Yeah.
But Brad's picked up another 2 here, so he's picked up 2 ends in a row. So he's got himself back in the set, and still 4 ends to go here. So he's got himself back in the set with those back-to-back ends. And he's unfortunately put the jack in the pit. I've done that many times leading over the years. I've done that many times leading. It's not a great feeling. Who have we got here? Good. Stephanie West says, hello, Lauren.
Good morning, Steph. How are you?
Oh, do I get a hello, Stephanie? Like, but it's okay. It's okay. I'm not throwing shade. It's okay. All good. Good morning, Petrea McGrath. Hello. Hello. Good
Tria's saying
morning.
that to me as well, I'm sure.
Tipper. Tipper. Tip, tip, tip. Yes. So, yes, well done. So, just to give you around the grounds again, Darren Edmonston is 8. Reece Jeffs, Mr. WCB, is 5 after 7 ends. We have Ryan Tayton, 6. Chris Burrell, 3 after 5 ends in the second set. Mark Elliott, 7. Michael Dennis, 4 after 7 in the second set. So we are getting to the pointy end of the match. Of all these matches here is Chris Burrell, I'm just seeing, is holding a very good 3 on ring 12. Big bowl for Ryan Tayton over there. He's holding. But yeah, just he's got those peppermint patty looking bowls. Or peppermint toothpaste.
Oh, bit of weight through that.
Oh, that's a hell of a shot from Ryan Tayton. Wow.
Goodbye, peppermint patty.
Yeah, he doesn't hold 3 anymore. That's a hell of a shot, Ryan Tayton. As we see here, that Clayton is... Brad has got a very good reply to that first bowl from Clayton. Well done. Okay, so he just goes through the hole there. And Brad got his third bowl here, so where's he going to go? Let's have a look here. Oh, he's got the jack. I think he's still 1 down though. He is still 1 down. Oh, Ian. Alrighty, so we get just Ian giving some information to Clayton there, saying he favours his bowl for shot, and Brad's last bowl is in front of Jack High, bowl in front. Here comes Clayton. Even if he could just knock his bowl down, it would definitely make sure of it, but he's not quite there, is he? He might be. Jesus. Jesus, that's a very good shot. I thought that was going to pull up, but it kept rolling.
It did.
It just... Oh, those block colour bowls always deceive me. That's why I like the half and half, so I can judge it better. The block colour bowls, I really struggle to judge.
Okay, yep.
That's why I like using the half and half bowls in the swivels, because I can judge them better.
Okay.
So,
Mine are
yes.
the full one colour, so I'm used to.
Yeah, so
used to
you've got
those.
white bowls. So
I do.
So you're used to seeing those roll down the green.
I am.
But I reckon you might be holding 2 here, Clayton.
Yeah, definitely 1 and a measure.
Hello. Oh. He had good speed to get the result there. Clayton's got 1 more bowl to go. He's just inspecting the head and assessing his options here about what shot he may play, but I feel like just play the same shot.
Yep.
Oh, there's Reece Jeffs. Looks like he's made 3 over there, Reece. Looks like he's made a good number over there. But Clayton, yeah, really. No, but I think he's changed hands here. Well, that's why he's won this event multiple times and I haven't. But he's changing hands. So here we go, folks. As we go to the head here, we'll go to this camera. So we're going to just assess what's going on here. So they've conceded one. Ian Donald goes 1 to Clayton Holcomb. So that is Clayton 7-3 after 6. As we're nearing the pointy end now. And Reece Jeffs has hit the front over on rink 11. He's 9-8 after 8 ends in the second set. And it looks like that game on rink 13 is going through an extra ends. Rink 13 is going to a tiebreaker, I reckon. I reckon Mark Elliott has won that second set. So we are now going to a tiebreaker on rink 13 between Mark Elliott and Michael Dennis. As Clayton Holcomb has started off very well here. Sorry, folks. So Brad Clark replies. That's an excellent shot. What a bowl. What a bowl. Marvellous stuff. So, here we go. Yes, folks, that is a very good reply from Clayton to that bowl. Oh, it's a nice tight head coming here, Loza, hey?
It is.
So, all right, prediction time for you, Queen Mac. Who do you think's going to win, Mark Elliott or Michael Dennis? It's no wrong answer. You just put a prediction out there, mate.
I am going to put my money on our local guy in the pirate ship.
Oh, arr, my matey, arr. The swashbucklers will love that, my matey, arr. All righty. Yes. No one just said, as you would have heard me, I love to just stick my neck out and say lots of random things. I get in trouble with some of them, but that's just how I sausage roll. But, that is a great effort there. But, yes. All right, here's another prediction for you. Who do you think is going to win the overall thing?
I am going to have to go with Ryan Tatum.
Oh, yes, good, yes.
And what about yourself, Casper?
I would say Ryan. I reckon it might be Ryan Tatum or Clayton Holcomb for me.
They might be in the playoff.
Or even Mr. WCB, Reece Jeffs. I can't go past him. I have to mention him as well, definitely. 100%. They're
and
for me.
Speaking of Reece, there could be on there. Well, let's do an update of the score on that.
He has got a clean, but I don't think enough. I reckon that it could be a tied set live there. But yeah, that could be. But
It end up being a tied set. That means that Reece would go through, wouldn't it?
Yes, correct. Yep. Yes.
Darren's got one more bowl.
He does. If he draws, and he's holding one. Yes.
Yep. So if he draws this.
They go into a tiebreaker. So I would say yes. I know I'm sitting on the fence, and I usually don't, but I think that because Ryan and Reece are in the same section, and they'll play in the semi-final if they both win. So.
Oh yes, that is true. Yep, and they go into a
That's one more to Brad
Tiebreaker.
Clark. Yes, they do. So it's now a tiebreaker between Darren Edmonston and Reece Jeffs there. Oof, it's a humdinger. And Patria McGrath says, good morning too, Lauren. Good morning to you.
Thank you, Patria. How are you? Hope you're having a good day.
Yes, absolutely. Tip, 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 rat, tip, tip. Those Crow Eaters play today, don't they? The Crow Eaters. As we've got 2 ends to go here. Clayton 7-4 up. Well, if Clayton wins this end, it's over. Yes, if Clayton ends up winning this end, the match will be all over here. So that's a very good start. Very good start there, Brad. Well done. As we... hello there, Mr. Aaron from On Air Media Australia. Hello. He goes, he is enjoying it from the sidelines over here. Cheers, Aaron. Oh, there he is. Hello. Yes, yes. Hello. There he is, Mr. On Air Media. Yes, he does a lot of this stuff in his own profession and stuff and all that. So thank you very much for listening there. And you've got the rat bag Shane Jones next to you. There they are. Yes, there they are on the screen. Yes, you've got that troublemaking rat bag Shane Jones next to him as well. So. As we see, the big cheese is prowling around as well. No, it's okay, all good. So, just seeing, just an update on that tiebreaker. There's a couple of tiebreakers happening, which is exciting. Reece is holding one on the first end of that tiebreaker, and it looks like that's close on that other game over there. But Clayton could be holding one here. Here comes Brad. He's just under the head. Looks like Mark Elliott won that first end over there in the tiebreaker, Loz.
Oh, he did. How many?
I reckon it was only one. Well, Tommy hasn't updated the scoreboard there. Well, he's about to now. So, no, he got two.
Oh,
He got two. He got two on that first end over there, the tiebreaker, Mark Elliott. Well, Charlie Whiteley saying that Reece is holding one on rink 11 there in the first end of the tiebreak there. As Brad plays his last bowl. And if Clayton is holding, then it could be, well, he is. He doesn't have to play this last bowl. That should be it, folks. Well, according to my camera angles, this is game over. Yes, because Brad can't win the set, so that's over. That is all over, folks. They should be shaking hands now. Yeah, they do shake hands. That is, we are all done. So that is a 2-set-to-love win to Clayton Holcomb, and he will move. And so 2, yes. Yes, and that means that he wins the set. He wins the game 2-0, and will go through to the semi-finals coming up very shortly. He is our first semi-finalist. Well done to Clayton Holcomb, and also we've got 2 tiebreaker games currently happening, and it looks like Ryan Tayton is about to win on rink 12, but Chris Burrell needs a 4 on that end just to take it to tiebreaker, and from what I'm seeing at the head, he's going to have to sit the ball in the ditch and stay. He's trying.
He needs to
He's
bring
trying. Oh, that's
somehow he
it.
needs to bring the jack forward. Oh no, no, take the blue one
Oh,
out.
no, it's game over.
All
So
over.
we can report that Ryan Tatum is also into the semi-finals too, Brewery. So, and also Loza, 2 semi-finals.
2 semi-finals.
So two of the more fancy competitors, I think, here today. 2 of the top bowlers are now through. And in the other game, Reece Jeffs. Yeah, so we are showing you Reece Jeffs versus Darren Edmonston. So Mr. WCB Reece Jeffs will, better known as Mr. WCB around the traps. So he won the first end 2-0, and this is end 3. So in case some people don't realise, it is a 3-end tiebreaker. So they play 3 ends, and if it's tied after 3 ends, which I saw a couple of times yesterday,
Yes.
it goes to a 4th end, which
does.
which a couple of games did do yesterday.
Yep.
So Reece is currently holding 2, and it's a pretty ugly head to look at because there's nothing to. It's not
Nothing
great.
behind the jack.
Yes. So there's only so Ryan Tatum is through to the semi-final, and so is Clayton Holcomb, folks. So we've got 2 tiebreaker games currently happening. Well, Reece is still holding 2 here, but Mark Elliott is now 3-0 after 2 ends on that 3-end tiebreak there. So Michael Dennis needs a 3 just to take it to a 4th end. Oh, Reece is fired up. He could be holding 3 there.
Looks like 3 to me.
And it would be game over if he doesn't cut it back here, because that's 5-0 after 2. That's yibby yibby. That's all, folks. Yes, I'm a big Looney Tunes fan as well.
Well, I did think that after seeing your Crocs.
Oh, yes, yes, I do love to. Yes, the old Crocs. Yibby yibby. That's all, folks. I saw this bright yellow SpongeBob jumper, and I was so tempted to buy it. And if I walked around here in it, I would probably blind people with how bright it is.
Oh, we wouldn't expect anything less from you, Casper.
I was so tempted, but Mr. A's, Darren Edmonston here with the pink bowls, would not shock anyone that they're my favourite colour bowls out there. He could be 3 down here, and not a lot to work with.
Mark Elliott has scored another point on the
Yes.
second end. So it's 3-0 after 2 ends to Mark Elliott.
Yes, here we go. Has he? Oh, hello.
Oh,
Oh, no. I reckon that is game over. I reckon Reece Jeffs could be through to the semi-finals, Loza and Bree.
I think so. They're shaking hands.
Yes, they are. The old bro handshake there. That is it. So Reece Jeffs, Mr. WCB, better known as, is through to the semi-finals of this qualifying event here for the Australian Indoor, Victorian and Australian Indoor qualifying event here at Ocean Grove. We've got one more game to go, and it's pretty much finished. There's one more bowl to go, and Mark Elliott is holding 3 at the head and holding a resting toucher. So Michael Dennis can get 3 if he somehow gets the jack back. So this is the last bowl, I reckon. Oh, he's only got 1, unfortunately, and that is it. That's game over. Mark Elliott is our last semi-finalist from Yarra Footscray. Well done. So if I saw the draw correctly, it will now be Ryan Tatum versus Reece Jeffs, and it will be Clayton Holcomb versus Mark Elliott, if I understood the draw correctly looking at it this morning. So well done to everyone who have made the semi-finals. Well done to all those players that got this far and have played in this event and all that. And no doubt if they want to play in it again, the beaten competitors, they can go to another event in the future potentially. So well done. We are done for now. We'll be back in about a half an hour for our next session, which will be the semi-finals of the Ocean Grove Victorian Indoor Qualifying event. We'll see you soon. Big Casper out for now. Thank you very much, Lauren McLaughlin.
You're most welcome, Casper.
Thank you very much for joining me. We'll see you soon.
See you later.
Bye.
but you leave it on the whole time.
Hello again, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back for the semi-finals of the 2026 Victorian Indoor Qualifying here at the Ocean Grove portion of the process. So, on the live stream today is two players that are pretty well known in the bowls community. So we have Ryan Tainton, who used to play here once upon a time, but now is currently playing at Bundoora. I can see on his uniform, or Deer Park, it's one of them. Or he could be playing for someone else. I don't know who exactly, so don't hold me to that. So also we have Reese Jeffs, who is better known as Mr. WCB. So the man who runs the operation with his wife Jess. They do a marvellous job at West Coast Bowls, doing all different bowls and accessories and cloths and everything. So just like if you've just joined us for the first time and want to know what the format is, so it is 2 sets of 9 ends, and then if it's 1 set apiece, we will go to a 3-end tiebreaker. And then of course the winner will go into the final, and the marker for this game is Dean Solomon. No, it's not the Essendon coach. It's another Dean Solomon. So he's marking, and we have in the other game on rink 11, we have Clayton Holcomb, who's a former winner of a Victorian indoor qualifying event. He's been to Tweed a few times, like I mentioned on the previous broadcast. He is playing Mark Elliott from Yarraville Footscray. So, and the marker for that game is Mr. Ian Donald, better known as the Duck. Now, he's been around the traps here a long time, Ocean Grove. And joining me today on commentary is another man who is a long time member here at Ocean Grove, and he is Mr. Tony Joel. Welcome to the broadcast, Tony.
Thanks, Casper. And I can confirm for you that it's Bundoora that Ryan's playing with these days. He left us about a decade ago, an old teammate of mine.
Yes.
Went off and had a pretty successful career with the bank, the ANZ Bank, in the last decade.
Oh, amazing.
So he lives down here in Geelong, but works up in Melbourne, head office.
Oh, nice.
He has moved around a few clubs in his time up there in the last decade or so in Melbourne. I think he's been at Essendon, he's been at Deer Park, he's currently at Bundoora. He might have been elsewhere as well, but fantastic teammate to have. I actually remember him when he was at Geelong West when he was about a 10-year-old kid back in the day.
Oh,
yeah.
wow.
Yeah. So he's been around a while.
Yes.
Old, Ryan, or Chipper, as we used to call him down here when he played with us at Ocean Grove.
I love that because I knew that I knew that you would remember playing with Ryan when he played here, and no, it's fantastic to see. I've seen him around a long time. He's been a top bowler around the Victorian region for a long time, and it's good to see him out here again strutting his stuff. And like I said, two very well-known players around, and so. So as we get underway here, and like I mentioned, that the overall winner for this event goes on to Tweed to play for the Australian title, which I think's in August, and so it's a very nice prize.
This is one of about 8 events, is that right, across Victoria?
Uh,
that Tyson said before.
Yes, there's multiple venues that
So
are
around
hosting.
about 8 people will go up to Tweed
Ye-
to represent Victoria.
Yes, absolutely. So there's already been some qualifying events that have happened, and there's ones that are going to be played soon as well. That I mentioned, I did see there was one at Clayton coming up. There's one at Deer Park coming up under their new dome they just finished.
Which one are you playing in?
I don't play singles much. The only singles I play is club singles. So no, so it should be. So I feel like most people have gone from venue to venue. If they don't win one, they just go to
Okay.
another one. So you can do that even with the women as well.
So the entries haven't completed. If the event is in future, you can sign up right up until
Yes,
the time.
yes, absolutely. But if it's full, then you go on a waiting list
Okay.
in case someone pulls out. Because I did see the other day that the Deer Park one is full and they're only taking waiting lists only. So you just go onto the bowls link and just put your name down and details down for that. So yes, I have seen the men and the women's sides where if you don't win one, you just go to the next one if you want to keep trying. As we just start here, it looks like looks like he's just drawn the shot, I reckon.
Yeah, the front bowl looks like shot.
Dean Solomon, our marker, is just checking.
Probably won't change Reish's shot regardless. He'll be looking to just draw past that and maybe move the jack a couple of inches and make it 2.
100%. It does. That definitely. It's definitely come with a bit of weight, just a bit wide. Looks like he was looking to put the jack in the pit there.
Mm.
I do like how we have a special setup here now. We've got all the different sponsors inside. You know, there's different triangle boards out there. Like you're saying, a lot of live streams these days that people have these banners to separate everything, which I think's good.
That was an adventurous shot from Reece actually, because he could have taken his own bowl out. Didn't, even though he hung wide, but he's left Ryan with a chance here to sit his bowl through for 3.
And it looks like he's got weight to do that. No, it's just draw weight, I think. Oh, it's 1-1. He's just having a laugh at himself there. I don't think he wanted to move the jack there. So it's 1-1.
Yeah, he was betwixt and between, wasn't he? Like if he hung a
Yes.
little bit wider with a touch more weight, he could have sat the bowl through, or if he had a little bit less, he might have just drawn a second shot, but
Yes.
missed out.
Yes, definitely. As Mark Elliott picked up 1 on the first end on rink 11 there. And like I was explaining on the other live stream that when you play singles, a lot of players will have like their pet length that they like to start with. Like they'll all have their favourite lengths, and if that's not working, then they'll decide to go drastically short or drastically long to try to change it up. And usually they'll try to stick to one hand. It's kind of like you're leading.
And even though this has only just been down for this season, the green, as you know, Casper,
Yep.
it's still playing just a few little tricks here and there as far as it while it beds down. It needs to be
Yes.
stretched a few more times. So depending on which rink you're on, there can just be a little bit wider hand or a narrower hand. So they'll
Yes.
work it out pretty quickly, but it might be where they get a favourite hand to play on.
No, absolutely. Like, yes, like, especially on the ditch rinks, if you're playing close to the ditch, then the ditch side usually hooks quite a bit. And like, I'd say the running shots are very hard to play on this green. Yeah, because if you're slightly too heavy with it, it just won't turn. This Reese is on a very good track here. That's a very good shot. Very, very good shot. Front noser with the black and white Collingwood bowls there.
Is he a Collingwood man?
I actually don't know.
Be upset after last night, wouldn't he? If so.
Oh, yes, heartbreaking loss. I know how that feels. My Cats lost by the same margin to Carlton. So I know how that feels. 4 points, yeah.
Blues are making a run for the finals, are they?
It seems like it. Ever since they gave Michael Voss the boot, they've become a brand new team. Like, they've become an incredibly brand new team. Well, Essendon will be hoping for the same effect today. So it looks like Clayton's picked up 3 or 4 over there. There's Reese playing his third bowl here. There's the Collingwood, the good old Collingwood forever. Oh.
Might be something Ryan can use there.
I don't think he wanted to leave it there. It does frame the shot now.
Inside edge of that bowler gets back to the jack or to the shot bowl. He's got the one behind waiting to receive the jack.
No, definitely 100%. Has all the options here. Can definitely afford to be positive at this one. As Clayton did pick up 4 on that second end over there. Here he goes. I'm always fascinated when people tap their back foot when they bowl. Oh, he decks one out.
Yeah, half a bowl wide.
That's all it was. Reese will just look to put that back.
Well, he's had 3 perfectly weighted bowls so far, so we'll see how he goes with this one.
Yes. Here he goes. Oh, it's got a hold. It's holding up. It's just going to go under, I think. 1, 2 Reece Jeffs. I feel like this one could be. This one kind of looks like it could go to a tiebreaker, or 2 very tight sets, and kind of has that type of cliffhanger, tiebreaker cliffhanger on it. See how Reese goes with this jack roll.
How long do the games take, Casper?
I would say, based on a lot of sets play I've watched over the years, about an hour and a half is probably the average time for a lot of these sets play kind of matches. So, yeah. So the World Bowls was the same format as what they're aiming to be, which was here recently, as you know. And that is what, if you win the Australian one, you get to that. And that, so a lot of the sets play I watch, hour and a half is pretty standard. Depending on how slow and how technical a lot of the players are, maybe, and more methodical, or they're quicker, or so hour and a half's about average. But I did see a couple of the games here yesterday. A couple that went to a 4th end in the tiebreaker set. So there were some real cliffhangers here yesterday.
Ryan's always been a player who's taken his time on the mat and in between shots too. Actually, he'll walk down and have a look and have a think about it and make sure he's happy with the choice he makes for the shot. So
Yes.
this game could take a little while. I think Reese is a bit quicker on the mat.
Yes. So it's always interesting when you see a quicker player who plays more of a methodical player. Like it's the test. It would really test their patience and see like how do they respond playing against a more methodical, real deliberate type of player. And that's a very good reply, Reese. But I feel like the more experienced players, it probably won't worry them too much. It usually worries I'd say the less, usually the lesser experienced or the lesser bowlers. I don't like to say that lightly, but yeah, usually the ones that aren't them. Yeah, these usually the ones that get frustrated the most.
Yeah, you make a good point though that this calibre of player, they've played against everyone: fast bowlers, slow bowlers, people who will try to put them off their game by taking too long or whatever it might be. So it's really not going to phase them too much.
No. I kind of see the same thing in darts. When I watch a lot of darts, you see some darts players are like, bang, 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 they're very quick and you blink and you miss it. Whereas some darts players, usually the lesser known players, are more deliberate and they'll line it up and then throw it. It's always interesting watching some of the darts players get frustrated and annoyed how slow.
And when you're talking about like world-class darts players, because I don't follow the game, but you're talking about people like Chris Price and Colac. Shout out to the Cobra.
Old Pricey. Yeah, Pricey loves his pool, loves his darts, loves his indoor carpet bowls, and I do like to play indoor carpet bowls. Started playing that I usually play that during the winter. Yeah, so shout out to Pricey.
Well,
Yes,
he's playing competition darts down in Colac, I believe.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah.
180. Love it when they say that.
I
180.
think Buzz loves his darts as well. Is that right? He might be dropping back to do some commentary with us later
Yes,
today.
yes, I did hear that Mr. Burrow will be buzzing around here at some point. And yes, I did notice that Ryan, when he asks all those questions, gap between bowls and all that, it reminds me of sometimes when I mark Brad Pavey's games. He's very similar like that. Oh, it's in the area.
Big
In the
chance here.
area. That's a great shot, Mr. WCB. Great shot. He's made a good 2 out of that one. It's going to be hard to get the shot. But I do encourage, especially newer bowlers that haven't played a lot of singles, always ask questions when you play, because it definitely gives you a visual, gives you information, and
it can look very different from one end
yes,
to the other.
absolutely. And plus, it can settle you and get you into the game as well. So always ask questions. I just see a lot of people don't ask enough questions when they play singles. If you ask questions like, you'll notice the real top players, like we're seeing now, they'll ask questions a lot.
And experience here, he won't mind losing his bowl. He'll give it a chance to reach because he's got third shot.
Yes.
Yeah, so he gave it a chance, which he had to do. Yeah, he was going to be 2 down regardless. Now he's dropping short. You already had the third shot.
100%. Yeah, that is the difference between players of this calibre and local players usually, because yes, they'll get too finicky and want to get it perfect and they'll pull up way short. So definitely look to give it a chance, absolutely. As it looks like Clayton's jumped the gun on rink 11 there. He's 6-1 up after 3. And Reece Jeff is 3-1 after 3 on this one. So Clayton's jumped the gun over there.
And he's holding 2 or 3 at the moment as well.
Yeah, so I just had him on the live stream, and from bowl 1, he was like on it. He was literally perfect weight, nailing the jack from bowl 1.
And Tyson said before that Clayton's from Ararat, is that right?
Yes, Ararat VRI. So Victorian Railway Institute, I was explaining to people that there's a few of them around.
Yeah, there was one up in Bendigo back in the day. I don't know if it's still there.
There's one in Seymour. I know there's one Yeah, there's one in Ballarat, I'm pretty sure. I don't know where, but there is a few around still. But yeah, I learnt that stat from Matt. So yeah, yeah, there's a few there because I saw it one day and he told me that yeah, Victorian Railway Institute. So
Oh,
that's a very good shot, Mark Elliott. Oh, he was 4 down and he's trailed the jack out for the shot. Bomb of a shot. As Reese is currently holding one here. And I would say the ditch side, usually on the ditch rings here, if you've noticed as well, they're usually the ditch sides on 16 and 9 are usually the better hands to draw on.
16 is brilliant.
Like-
I don't know about this end. I haven't played down here too often, but 16 is one of those rinks where the wider you go, the more it bends. So you
Yes.
don't have to have perfect line. You just have to throw it out, and it sort of works it out for you.
Yes.
Feels like a cheat code.
Oh, absolutely, yeah. So, like, it's kind of similar on here as well. When you play close to the ditch as well, it'll hook right back. Like, you see how it's turning back beautifully, and that is a great bowl.
Lovely bowl.
Oh, already seeing a very high standard here. Very high standard of draw bowling here.
Going to be hard to get to. Reese almost needs to play with a bit of weight through his two bowls to try and get the jack away from Ryan's bowl. Give
Yeah.
himself a chance with his...
Third, fourth, definitely. It's very, very hard, tough situation here.
Contact to either of his bowls through Ryan's bowl will give him a chance.
No, absolutely. Because you don't usually see them come down after two bowls, but you've never had a marker say no. So yeah, it is a tough situation. He'd be assessing all these options here, what angles to hit. So that's what he'd be visualising, what angles to hit, where do I hit with what weight. So we'll see. We'll see what he goes with here. So he has gone with controlled weight. Oh, no.
Bit of a nothing bowl there from him.
Didn't. Yeah.
It's barely got to jack high. Hasn't really got anything behind for him to play through towards.
Yeah, so at least if you were playing a kind of an upshot, at least if it landed behind, it gave you something. So it's kind of might have been it's an in two minds kind of a shot.
So it might be an end where he's happy to drop one. If you
Yeah.
can keep a couple of close bowls near it and stop Ryan from picking up a 2 or a 3.
Maybe that's what he could have decided.
Especially now that Ryan's got the back bowl as well.
Yeah, probably just take the medicine and go one down here. Well, it's definitely got more purpose in this one. Tell you what. Oh, that is a fantastic effort. That's a fantastic effort. It's going to be hard to get to. Just going to have to pretty much dead draw it right next to it.
And I think Ryan will stay in his back end, the safer shot to play. If
Yes.
he goes past and he doesn't hit anything and he rolls through, no damage.
Yeah, because if he's too heavy on the forehand, he'll pop it out for 2 down. So he's pretty much got to dead draw this right next to it to get 2, which he's more than capable of doing. Here he goes. Definitely giving it some good air. Just going to go through. Be happy to take 1 and gets the 1. Dan Solomon, marker 1. So, yes, it's been a very, very high standing contest, which I kind of expected. So, it's fantastic bowls here. And Clayton Holcomb He's still leading over there. He's 7, 8. No, he's 8. He's 8-2 up after 5, so he's really jumped the gun over there on rink 11. A former winner of a Victorian indoor qualifying event. Quite a few times he's been up to Tweed to play in this event.
Yeah, I think Tyson told me 3 times just
Ye-
before this game started.
Yeah, so he's got a lot of history and pedigree in this event. Knows what it takes to get to Tweed to fight for the Australian title. And he's had some great results over the last few years in singles and pairs and other events at like State Champions Week and Vic Open and stuff. He's had some good results the last few years.
Have we had any Victorians in recent years, Casper, win the Australian event?
Oh boy, trying to test my memory now. Well, it's been... No, Jack McShane won of that year. Corey Weather won of that year. I remember Robert Briglia winning it one year when he was based down here.
Where's he from?
He's now living in Queensland, but when he was at Middle Park, he made the semi-finals, or he won it that year. Did anyone? Can't remember off the top of my head now. Well, we had some former Victorians, I assume, have won it who don't live in Victoria anymore.
We've had 5 shots in 4 ends on this game so far, and it's another head that's building pretty closely.
Yeah, I feel like we're going to get. It's kind of shaping up as a very. It's kind of shaping up as a very low-scoring game. As we see the 4 Musketeers there sitting in the grandstands. So do you know? So the last Victorian to make the final was actually Darren Gordon from Dunkeld.
Don't know.
Well, Buzz's old club.
Yeah, okay.
So Buzz's old club, Dunkeld, Darren Gordon made the final a couple of years ago, and he lost to Ray Pearce, who I think who's still at Tarrant Point these days. Razor Ray Pearce, former Jackaroo, that Big Cheese Matt Flapper played with up at Tarrant Point a couple of years ago in the Platinum Pennant when they were on the Platinum Pennant. So he definitely. So that's probably the last Victorian that came close to winning it.
That's a fantastic effort, isn't it, from Dunkeld?
Yeah, Dunkeld, I think that's up near Donald Way, up that way somewhere. I'm not the best with geography, but I know it's up that way somewhere. But I know that's where Buzz...
Out in the Western District somewhere, yeah.
Yeah, but I do know that's where Buzz played before he came here. So, Brian Tatum currently holding 2 here. Just doesn't want to put 1 jack high.
That should be pretty handy where that finishes.
Oh, that's a good shot. I reckon he's holding 3.
Just the 2, I think. The
2.
one of Reese's behind his back bowl might count as the 3rd shot, I'm guessing.
It is. Oh, yes, I didn't say that one. Yes, it is 2. It's a very big bowl here. Here comes Reese playing his last bowl. He's stalking it. He's stalking it like a Cheshire cat here. Oh, here we go. Great shot. That is a great shot, Reese Jeffs. And he has made 2 out of that, Tony.
Looks like it.
He has made 2 out of that. As our marker, Mr. Dean Solomon, gives the scissor hands there, the 2.
Big bowl, out to get around that front one.
Oh, absolutely. And that's a hard shot to play on this green. So he's played that perfectly. Well, with that kind of weight, that's a very top shot. Some clutch bowls. No, very good job there, Reese. Well done. as we see the first player to take their jumper off. They're warmed up a bit. Still doesn't feel warm. It's still cold outside. But Clayton Holcomb's got very much in control over there. 9-2 after 6 ends, and Reece Jeffs is 5-2 against Ryan Tatum after 5. So, but Clayton's pretty much in control. But sets plays is kind of like that format where you could play not great in one set, but you kind of recharge, like reset, like you turn the computer on and off and just
Short memory.
yes,
Forget it.
exactly, and go again the second set. It's that kind of format of a game. So yeah, so as we go, so as Reece Jeffs comes in here, as I get my words out, it's a very good shot there, Reece. Well done. It's very, very, God, it's a great game. It's worthy of a final, really. That's how good this is. It's definitely, you can see why both these players have made the semi-final.
There's 48 players here at Ocean Grove
Yes,
to start with. That's
yes.
yesterday.
Yes, absolutely. No, 100%. Oh, what a shot, Ryan Tatum. Yeah, so it started with 48 yesterday. Every game's been live scored since the start. And, yeah, now we're down to 4.
Do you know what the mix was like, Casper, as far as local Geelong bowlers versus sort of people in a sort of wider area, such as Clayton coming from Ararat?
Oh, well, we had we had a couple from Warbow. Oh, great shot, Reece. Yeah, so we had people from all over, like Ballarat Way. We had people from Ararat, obviously. Someone from plays up at Yarraville there. We had someone from, I think, South Bendigo I saw here. We had...
One of my old clubs.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, you played at South Bendigo, did you?
Yeah. I first played bowls in Bendigo before I moved down this way.
Oh, yes. Yeah, so we had someone from there. We had a couple of brothers that played at Warbow, and I'd never heard of this club. So Warbow was like just out of Ballarat, 2 hours from here, just out of Ballarat. So I actually never heard of this club.
Young brothers or?
Oh, they were, I would say, middle-aged.
Yep.
Cashins, Mark and Scott Cashin, I think their names were. And yeah, so they were from Warbow, and I had to Google it because I'd never heard of it. And apparently, yeah, so it was just out of Ballarat. So, no, it's a new bowls club I can hear. No, I like hearing about this. And I go, oh, that's interesting. So I'd say they came from different areas. Like it wasn't just locals, which was good. Maybe people who had tried at different venues and now came here to the next one.
And so the 8 events, I'm guessing there are a few in Melbourne and the others are spread around country Victoria to give people a chance to get to a local regional.
Yes, correct. So Bowls Victoria would have done that. So, all right, we'll have our main ones in Melbourne and then the others can be kind of spread around regional Victoria. So one in Warrnambool, so the West Coast way. There's like one here and probably one up in a couple of other regional areas. And, just to make it fair, which is good, because just to make it a bit fairer. So
chasing his bowl down here, Ryan. Might be going just through a little bit.
Well, Tony, one thing I noticed, why wasn't there more players from Premier Division playing in this event? From the local Geelong Premier Division across Geelong, like literally the only people that played in this event from the Premier Division were Brad Pavey, Chris Burrell, who plays a couple of your teammates.
Yep.
And I would say that was about it. Like no one else really made the effort to rock up. There was one right in their backyard, and they made no effort. I assume some of them. I did see that some of them played up at that Deer Park tournament, that 2-day one.
So there might be a couple of explanations for that, Casper. Some of them put the bowls away for the winter time, like they play all summer, and then decide that that's it. They need a break for a few months.
Yeah.
So this isn't the time of year where they're playing bowls. Someone like Craig Rippon might be out in the boat catching fish right now down at Apollo Bay, I'm guessing. He's had enough bowls in the summer.
But it would have been great to see a few of the Premier League players around Geelong make the effort to play in this event. It's
Yeah.
it's right in their backyard.
I understand. Like from my perspective, for instance, I don't play in the winter, but even if I did, I can't commit to a Saturday and Sunday event because I coach baseball on Saturday. So I
Oh
couldn't be
yeah.
here
Oh
yesterday.
no, that's fair
So
enough.
other people
Yeah.
might have been in that same sort of boat where they had commitments and couldn't spend a whole weekend down here.
Oh, yeah, but I did see a lot of them playing in that Deer Park tournament, so they could have played here. That's just my rebuttal. But also, apparently, Sam and Matthew Cashin were from Central Wendouree.
Okay.
They've played at Central Wendouree, but they moved to Warborough half an hour. Apparently, Warborough is half an hour out of Ballarat.
So Central Windaree, an old club of Matthew Flapper.
Yes, so yes, correct. Well, he's also, if I ever need to know anything about Ballarat and anything, I just ask the Big Cheese because he's a Ballaratian. You know, who sets the mother country for him. He's a Ballaratian from the Rat.
Well, Creswick. They'll claim him as their own.
The godfather of Creswick's obviously Jerry. So Jerry Flapper's the godfather of Creswick. So, but apparently Warborough is half an hour out of Ballarat and stuff like that, and
Right.
so I just feel that they made a choice to either play at Deer Park or play here.
So was the Deer Park event one of these? Is that what you're talking about?
No. There's a 2-day event. There's a 2-day tournament at Deer Park, kind of like our Ocean Grove Classic.
Oh, okay.
But they've got it on this weekend at Deer Park, and it's on the same time as this. And I did see a post from Deer Park, and I saw some of the names on it, and a lot of them were Geelong Premier League players.
So then what you might find is they've chosen to play at that event
Instead of here.
and they'll play one of these events at a different location on a different weekend
Yeah, but they could have played here when it was in Geelong.
and missed out on the Deer Park event, whereas they might be trying to do both. Play Deer Park this weekend
Yeah.
in the tournament and then play in one of these qualifying events at a different venue.
Oh, but my rebuttal is that that it would have been great to see a bit more local representation in this event. That's all.
Yeah, I get that.
That's just my. No, I'm not saying they're wrong for doing it. But that's just my. That's just giving a different perspective, and I think it's great that you gave great reasons also why some players wouldn't. Exactly, you've got your baseball commitments. Other people just don't want to play a lot over winter.
Rippo
which is
catching
great.
too many fish.
And Rippo's too busy snagging fish. I understand that and stuff like that. But no, it just hopefully when we host this again, hopefully next year we get it again. Might be a few more Geelong locals might make the effort in playing it.
Oh, and I'll play it for you next year, Casper.
No. There's lots of there's 10 Premier League clubs. There's like 8 Premier League clubs in Geelong.
Did you get many from the other clubs? Like we're talking about Ocean Grove here, being the local club. But
No, I'd say apart from Michael Dennis, who made the quarterfinals here, who just lost to Mike Elliott.
we've got a measure here, by the way, Casper, for the shot.
Oh,
Ryan
yes.
just went through about 6 feet past the head with his last bowl, so it's come down to a measure. So Michael Dennis was one.
Yes, I'm just trying to think who else was there. I didn't look at the draw fully, unfortunately. I beg my pardon to the audience, but I haven't checked the draw fully. But I don't remember seeing, apart from Ocean Grove, I didn't see many other clubs here. But I have heard about the women's draw here because we have a women's one coming up, June 20 and 21.
Great.
Here, and there's and I do encourage local Geelong ladies to put your name down, give it a crack. And
Reese won that measure, by the way.
Thank
So
you
he's
very
moved to
much.
7-2.
Thank you very much there, Tony. 7-2 after 7, and Clayton Holcomb has won the first set and gone for a pit stop. So Clayton Holcomb's up 1-0 currently.
So it's a few weeks away, the women's event. Is it full, or are there
No,
entries
I
that can
don't.
still come in?
I don't think it's full. No. There's still entries, still waiting. Yes, but you've got until I think the week before to enter it. And then of course you have to do all the bowling stuff and set it up. So they've got to the 14th to enter it, I'm pretty sure. So if you're any Geelong locals or you've missed out on winning the other female qualifying events, then you can enter this one. You know, give it a crack. You know, it's the start of the World Bowls journey. You know, because as anyone listening to this would have seen, we hosted the World Bowls here recently, and you're saying that could be you one day. Who knows? If you give it a crack, that could be you playing in the World Bowls Championships. You won't know unless you won't know unless yeah. So you know, so there's still plenty of spots there to be taken. You know, Geelong lady locals, come on, give it a crack, give it a chance. You know, let all your friends know if you're listening to this and you got any female bowlers there that you know that would want to give it a crack or may not know about it. Just let them know. Like just
A couple of outstanding bowls there, Casper from Reese, holding 2.
oh yes, great bowls, Reese. Absolutely. So June 2021, come on and enter, give it a crack. As we get back to the action here.
I'm guessing you'll be back commentating that weekend as well, Casper.
Yes, if the Brains Trust want a commentator, then I'm more than happy to come down and commentate. Absolutely. Same, and we have a lot of upcoming events coming up here, and like if they need any commentary, then be more than happy to help out where I can. As Reese here, he's stalking it.
It's another good bowl coming down. I think he's going to hold 3 here.
Oh, he's just widened the target a little bit. I think ideally
Ryan's thinking about whether he stays on his backhand, and he will.
he might have been, yeah.
So it looks like he's trying to push his own bowl into the head or get underneath it.
Oh, it's chances. Oh, he's got one. Probably stiff to only get one out there. It's very unlucky to only get one shot there. To only get one of those bowls out.
Ryan's bowled well so far. It's just that Reese has been able to outdo him with the sort of one big bowl
Yes.
each end to win the end.
Yeah, so Ryan he said Ryan hasn't done much wrong. As he lets this go. Oh, here he goes. He's trying to wheel it on. It just falls at the. He just falls. He just runs out of petrol with that one.
Pretty good nuisance bowl, I think.
Yes.
Might force Ryan to change hands, get on his forehand.
My only issue is if he could get very unlucky and take his own bowl out, and that will. Well, he actually needs to win this end to keep the set alive. Because it will be the end of the set. And that will be the end of the set. So that's first set to Reece Jeffs, Tony.
Well, it's a good example of what we were talking about before, I think, as far as sets play versus a normal game of up to 25.
Yes.
If you find yourself 8, 10, 12 down early, it's a long slog to get back in a game of 25. You can do it, of course, but it takes a long time to reverse that form that's been happening in the results.
Yes.
But here, he just has to have a short memory.
Short memory, and
drop
it'll be
it, and go again.
100%. It'll be 0-0 now. He'll just sound the scoreboard at 0-0. You start again. So that's what it'll be. See, Reece Jeffs wins the first set, and the scoreboard will reset, and see, he can go. Oh, I'm starting again.
That's it.
That's what you do. Start again.
And Reece has been nailing his first bowl more often than not, but he's given Ryan a bit of a chance here with that one.
Yes.
He's gone through a yard or so and quite tight.
That's Ryan. What if Ryan, when he gets the mat back, he might change strategy with where he puts the jack.
Yeah, they're both bowling well.
That's a great shot.
But it's a good question that you ask. Yeah, they're both bowling well, so he'd be happy with the length and the way that he's bowling in general. But does he need to change things up to perhaps take the chance to get Reese off his
Game.
weight? Yeah.
Yes. Like just a drastic change a bit. Because yeah, he's probably, the difference has been the clutch bowls, I think. Reese has definitely got the edge in the clutch bowls.
Well, a couple of times, hasn't he? With the last bowl of the end, he's been able to, when he's been down, he's trailed the jack or he's had a bowl,
Yes.
picked up the shot, made the conversion.
Yeah, overall, that's been the difference in the contest. So,
And he's playing at Winchelsea still. Is that right?
yes, Reese is playing at Winchelsea, and also welcome Steve Weston. Hope you're enjoying the coverage. Barbara Young, who I've seen a lot of live streams. All the best to Reese. And Michael West is saying, hello, TJ. I love your work.
Westie special.
Yes.
He would have been here yesterday, surely.
Yes, he was. He was in Ryan Tainton's section. He played in the same section as Ryan Tainton.
Well, I tell you what, they would have played at Geelong West together like 20-odd years ago.
Yes,
back in the great halcyon days of Geelong West, when, as I was saying before, when Ryan was about 10 or 11 years of age when he took it up.
Yeah.
Bunch of kids down there. Bushy would have been there at the same time. They're all about the same age. There are a few kids.
Yeah.
And we used to play pennant against them. Westie was with them.
Yeah.
He'd be a skipper and they'd be leading for him or whatever. We'd go out and play for 4 hours of bowls. We'd go in and have a drink in the clubhouse and you'd look out and they're playing for another hour and a half afterwards, just running up and down, driving, chasing bowls everywhere. They couldn't get enough of it, but you could tell even back then when they were about 10 or 12 years of age how good they were or how good they were going to become.
Yeah.
Yeah, so they'd play a full game of pennant and then they'd play about another hour and a half of bowls afterwards.
No, I love that. That's good. No, good memories there. Absolutely. Ryan has a bit of a free kick here. He could make a number here, but he's only going to draw.
Well, that's what we were talking about before. You start with a clean slate, and all of a sudden he's in front. Yeah, to start the set. So a good start for him.
He does look a little
Might
frustrated.
have only been one.
Yeah, it's just, I think he's a little frustrated there. I think he's moved the jack too far.
He got two.
No, two?
Yep.
No?
That's exactly what he needed. It was a good start for the second set.
Like you know Ryan better than me. He seems like a very analytical type of player.
That's a great word for him. As I was saying before, that he takes his time, he'll have a look. Especially in pennant, what I remember from him is that he wouldn't just play bowls without thinking about going down the other end, having a look. He'd stand on this side of the head, think about all the permutations of, like, if I play this hand with this weight, he'd go and stand on the other side and think about, you know, if I'm playing forehand, playing backhand, whatever, go back, play it. He was always happy to take his time. He doesn't let the pressure build.
Yeah.
As far as, like, as in on him mentally before he plays the shot. You know, like a lot of people when they're down and they get a bit flustered or they feel the pressure and they jump on the mat and they let a bowl go probably a little bit too quickly and they haven't given it some thought. So Ryan, from a very young age, has always been able to do that, to take his time, make sure that he's happy with the shot that he plays, the hand, the weight that he wants to play. But analytical, as you said.
Reece Jeffs nails the jack again with his first bowl. He's not happy with that one. It's probably...
We did change the length when he won the mat.
Yes.
He brought it up a little bit from the tee and he didn't throw it quite so far as what they've been playing.
Yes,
he just hasn't quite nailed it himself.
No, that's always the thing when you do change it and you have to nail it. And Reese is put another good bowl in here. That's 2 crackers. Oh, now instant pressure.
He can't be short with 3 bowls in a row. So that's the first thing here is that he's got to
Yes.
make sure that he reaches.
100%. He's got to reach with this bowl. Don't think he's overly happy with it. I heard a big stomp of the foot there. Just over, but not by far. But players of this calibre have high standards.
At the very least, though, if he had another one short,
Yes.
Reese can be up to it, trailing it for 3. Yeah. Whereas now he's still on the dead draw.
He's looking to sit that bowl. He has. That's 3, I reckon. Here comes Dean Solomon, marker.
Looks like 2. The,
So I'd say about a bowl and a half gap width there.
dead draw.
Yeah, so definitely room to sit and stay for the shot. Here he goes. Oh, he's trying.
It's close.
It's trying. It's close. Flop in. That is a great shot. But there is a shot there.
Yeah, I don't think Reese will be short.
No, because he could make potentially 4 here.
Yeah.
If he gets the bowl clean and moves the jack right, turn to the right slightly, he makes 4.
Yeah, it's a little trail for 2 or 3. Or sit the ball through the hole for a few.
As you said, he's not going to be short. He's looking to punch
He
that
likes
through
it.
clean. Oh, just didn't get the right, just ducked a bit quicker than expected there. Sometimes it does that when you do play those swingers on here, for some reason they'll just die dramatically. It's a very frustrating shot to play on this green. So that is 1 more to Ryan Tainton. Oh no, all good. All good. Yeah, so that's Ryan Tainton 2-0. So, 3-0 after 2. So he's got off to a better start in this set.
And next door, Mark Elliott, 4-1.
Oh,
after
hello.
3 ends.
Oh, hello. Shut the front door there. Here's seats. Yeah, same theory. Got dominated in the first set, but has come out and gone reset. I can take it to a tie break. So we could see 2 tiebreakers here potentially. Be quite dramatic and exciting. So, oh, that's a great start. Look at that. That's what you want.
Front hopper with your first bowl.
That
Absolutely.
that automatically puts the opponent under enormous pressure. Look at that. He's given it a chance. That is a good reply. That's a good plan. I like that. He's asking what, but that's what I mean. He's comes across as a very analytical player, like when he asks questions like that.
Yeah. Because he's thinking if he comes down and makes contact with his own bowl, where is the jack likely to go? Because of where Reese's is.
Yes, and a lot of players don't ask questions like that, I've noticed. Only a select few, like I've seen like Brad Pavey's kind of like that as well. Like I've marked some of his games over the years, and he's very much in a similar mould when he asks those type of questions. Reese has given it a good shake again.
Big chance here.
Good shake again. Oh, he's done. That's actually not a bad result.
No, it's good. That's a good result for him. You can see the jack. And there's a gap between the bowl and the jack now.
That's a very good result there. I think.
Did you have a pre-weekend favourite here when you looked at the draw, Casper, and predict anyone who you thought might be the person to beat?
Well, actually, I would say the names that stood out to me were Ryan Tate and Reece Jeffs, Clayton Holcomb, and Jared Burt were probably the 4 names that I knew of, just recent form.
How did Jared go?
He lost yesterday, unfortunately, to Ryan Hayden in a very close contest.
Yep.
Like
It's
it
gotta
was a.
be
Reese punches the jack. It's going to just stay in, I reckon. It is. It's right. It's literally right in the corner on the line. That is. It's literally, folks. It's literally in the back corner in front of the boundary peg. That's. You wouldn't practice drawing to this very often.
No. Ryan's 3 down, but he's got 12 feet to draw the shot, so that's what he's got to do. Make sure that he doesn't drop in or doesn't stay out wide. But he'll probably need to make sure that he's a little bit short of the jack itself and not run the risk of going into the ditch.
Oh, yes.
That would give Reese a chance to draw the absolute.
Oh, yes, I just forgot about a name, and I do apologise to him. I just spoke about him. Brad Pavey was
Paddles.
someone else that I saw in the draw. I do apologise about that. My brain...
Look at that for a ball.
My brain needs more coffee, but that is a great shot by Ryan Tainton. Yes, of course. So they're probably the 5.
So what happened to Paddles?
Unfortunately, he and Jared Burt were in the same section.
Right.
And unfortunately for Brad, Jared Burt won the section, and Jared Burt has been in good form lately the last few months or so. He's had some good results at Bendigo as well.
We saw him up at Moama in the state championship.
Absolutely, yeah. He was up at Moama as well, and he's had some good results while playing at Victoria this year and stuff like that. So, yes, I know he's going very well. Form, he's been one of the informed players going around in the last few months. So, yes.
Actually,
so I'd say
Jared and Ryan might have even been teammates at Essendon at some point if they crossed over. They both played there.
Maybe. Yes, good chance they could have been. 100%.
We've got the umpire out at the moment, by the way, because we're just checking whether it's in play or not.
Oh, she's kind of like a pirate.
Out.
It's out. The bowl's out. So
he holds 3.
Oh, well,
and he's
Ryan...
got 15 feet to draw a 4th.
Yes, Ryan's not happy with that one. Well, you can just put it in the book. I'm saying 4.
Well, it is. Yep.
Yeah, Ryan's not even bothering to wait.
It's a big turnaround because he was 2 feet off the jack.
Yes,
and all of a sudden it's off. He's 3 down and he's got 15 feet to draw a 4th.
I had a feeling if that was in, he probably would have drove at the bowl.
Yeah, good call.
I reckon he probably would have. I don't think, if I'm reading the body language, and I'm kind of I just go off body language. That's how my brain works. I don't think he's overly happy with that call. Maybe. I'm not sure. Yeah, I'm not sure if he's happy with that call or not. Or
no, I think it's more so he was frustrated with how much it turned.
Oh,
that he went out and he felt that the bowl hung wide, didn't draw in as much as he expected it to.
Yeah, that's usually, from my experience, when you get out that wide, it's not used a lot, so it won't turn a lot. But no, that's fair observation. Yeah, absolutely. That definitely could be just frustrated with. Didn't quite go where he wanted it to, absolutely. But that 4 gets Reese right back into the set. He's in front, 4-3 after 3, and it's the exact same scoreline on the one next door too. Mark Elliott leads 4-3 up after 4 on the other game. Clayton won the first set over there. So, Reese, that's an excellent second bowl. That's a brilliant correction. What a bowl. Here comes Ryan. Look at this. Oh, wants it to keep. Hold on. Pedal. Oh. It's a good second shot there. Helps. I think Mark Elliott has played a very good shot out there. He might have made two, might have made a couple over there with his last bowl.
He was at least one down when he played it.
Yes.
So it's a big turnaround for him. Good conversion.
He's definitely come out firing in that second set over there.
Again, we're facing the same scenario with Ryan. Short with his first two bowls. He needs to make sure he reaches here.
Yeah. It's kind of, yes, he's definitely given this a fair shake. It's in the area. It's very close. That's a great shot. Great bowl.
Might be stiff.
He's still.
He could have it, but yes, he is.
Yes. As Reese is coming to have a look. I feel
Plenty
like
of options here for Reese if he comes down on his forehand with just a little bit of weight. He can get onto that shot bowl, or if he's wide and gets his own onto the jack and pushes it through, he's got the two behind.
100%. Like, yeah, the head favours him with the setup. Two back bowls.
Yeah, if he misses it, I don't think Ryan will even play his last bowl. Yeah.
Yep.
Ryan will take the one.
Oh, no, you read that perfectly there, Tony. He goes, "Nah, I'm taking one and run, thanks." Oh, let's have a look. See if he does it with the... Oh, I love that bit of fun between the lads. I love it. Oh, I love it. That's good. So 1-2 Ryan Tatum. Thank you very much there, Mark Dean Solomon. So it's 4-all after 4. So it's all the fours. All the fours.
And I think they're using both the same bowls, by the way. Size 4
XGs.
XGs.
Yes, it does look like that from here, yes.
Reese would use a different set every day of the week, wouldn't he?
Oh, he's got quite a few sets to choose from. Like, he does have quite a few sets that he can play with. I think these are Matt's old black and white bowls, I'm pretty sure he said to me. So I hope I'm not mistaken, but I think these could be Matt's. But while Matt's now got a new set of bowls, he's got these blue cheese looking bowls. Well, they remind me of blue cheese, and he's going to hate me saying that. But yeah, they're the new tricolour blue and white ones they've brought out. So they kind of look like blue cheese to me, but they're
tricolour. What's he going back to?
No. It's like three shades. Like when you paint, there's one shade, then there's one shade next to it, then there's a white shade after that. They kind of look like blue cheese. But yes, I saw him rolling with them on Wednesday night here, and they're rolling pretty good. But yeah, so so they're the ones he got from Reese, WC Beam here, and I think these are Matt's old Collingwood bowls. As we'll give you a score around the grounds. The one next door over there, it's Mark Elliott 7, Clayton Holcomb 3 after 5 ends in the second set, after Clayton won the first set. So that could be destined for a tiebreaker potentially.
Ryan's jumped on his backhand here, Casper, trying to get back to Reese's bowl, I think. In between that and the jack.
Close. Here he goes. He's in the area. Just gonna come in and
That might be second shot.
potentially. Ryan's having a good look. Just might be.
Ryan played state bowls for a number of years, Casper,
Yes.
and gave it away, I think, partly because of his work commitments, but also the young family. His couple of kids
Yes. Oh,
these
yes.
days,
Very
so,
true.
Yeah.
Oh, he's in the area. Doesn't want the hole. He has found the hole.
The jack with that weight would have been nice. Might have made 4 out of it, at least 3.
Yes. He had plenty. Yeah, he had the right weight to make a good number out of it. Reese will be. Doesn't have to change too much, just slightly wider. And if he does slice it to the left, he could make 3 himself. Doesn't need to change too much, just a slight alteration. That's all he needs. Well, he's a bit more forceful here. Needs to hang. Oh, he's got the result. He's got 2. Great shot. Great
He's happy
shot.
with it now, but he was saying, oh no, when it was coming down into the head. I think he thought that he was going to push it the other way.
2. Gives us the 2-finger salute there. 2. So that's 2 to Reece Jeffs. See, like they're the kind of bowls he's been playing for a lot of the game when he's had last bowl to turn the heads over to win the ends.
Absolutely. So we've reached that point with 5 ends played, and he's now 6-4 up. That Ryan really needs to get a couple of big results over the next couple of ends. Needs to
Yes.
pull out a big bowl or 2.
Definitely and we're really into the pointy end of the match now. So Reece, he's been starting very well of late. Starting very well of right here, Reece. What can Ryan jump on early here? He has been jumping on a lot of ends, but he's also had ends where he's been short, especially this way. He's been short with his first 2 bowls a bit this way, so that's a good start.
And you spoke about the World Bowls event that was here recently, Casper.
Yes.
I was in the state the whole week, so I missed all of it. Didn't
No.
see any of it.
Oh, Tony.
Tell me about it.
Oh,
Highlights? What do you
my
think?
God, it was awesome. Like, highlights were just seeing people from countries you didn't expect that played bowls. And then, like example, Julia Gallo from the US, she was extremely good. She was very, very good. She had some big. She was in a very tough section, and she managed to beat 2 of the world-class players.
Wow.
And she knocked them off and nearly got through her section. She only just missed winning her. She only just missed qualifying in her section. So she was very impressive. It was, I would say. Oh, just missed that, Reece. I would say, Ian McLean showed why he's one of the best singles players going around. Ian McLean was incredibly impressive. Like, it's just like from the on-green action to all the opening ceremony to all the people that helped out during the week to all the staff here that helped. Like, the whole event was so brilliantly run that all I heard was from players about how great it was, how everything was well run, even from the bus drop-offs and pickups, and like it was a well-oiled machine.
What were the crowds like?
If I'm being brutally honest, pretty disappointing.
Okay.
I would say the crowds were, like, I just say what it is, and I think the crowds were a little underwhelming in my opinion. I would love to have seen a few more. There were still people here watching, but Reece...
More so locals.
Yeah, I would say Reece might have drawn the shot there.
That's the shot.
Yeah, so I would say overall crowd numbers could have been a lot better, I think. So...
Highly successful.
Oh,
event
still a highly
nonetheless.
successful event, and those people missed out. And that's a them problem, not an us problem. So, yeah, so Oh, I think we personally set the standard for how to run a world class event, how and that, and hopefully it's a launching pad to hosting other events here. You know, I think we showed that we can host a World Bowls event. We can host Bowls Australia events, Bowls Victoria events. Like there's no reason why we can't. Like we've shown how well we can run it, and they can have the confidence that we'll run it brilliantly.
And did I hear correctly that we might have had one of our own Grovers playing the event as a
Yes, Hayley O'Reilly. Hayley O'Reilly played with Pontus Palmqvist from Sweden. He plays up in New South Wales there.
Right.
He does, just near Bondi. He told me, I think he said Wave Club Waverley, I think it was, up near Bondi Beach. Yeah, so not the worst place in the world to play near. But yeah, so she played for Sweden and they did pretty good. Like, no, it was fun. Oh, very proud of Hayley. The whole club and that was proud of her. And no, she held her own, more than held her own. She's been in great form lately, Hayley. She's had great results. And as you know, she's the reigning women's state forge champion. So her and her Powerpuff Girl crew, yes, I call them that. Yes, the Powerpuff Girl crew are heading over to Perth later this year to compete for the Australian title.
Excellent.
So,
who is that crew? That's the dynamic duo of the sisters. Yeah.
Yeah. So it was Hayley, Maya Reeves from Drysdale, Maddie Jacobs, and Mia O'Reilly from here. So yes, I call them the Powerpuff Girls. So.
Yeah. Actually, that reminds me too, when you're talking about state championships and Hayley, I don't think I've seen you since you became a state champion as well. Yeah, up at Moama. So congratulations.
Oh, thank you, Tony. Thank you. Yes, it was a great team effort. Yes. No, very, very successful campaign. It didn't start great. We lost the first game and we kind of had to kick our own pants in after that first game, and we managed to bounce back and respond and get ourselves back on track and got to the final and managed to bring home another flag, which is hanging up behind us over there, the current one. So, yeah, so it's fantastic. Loved it, and very proud. We've won 4 in the last 10 years for midweek.
It's good going.
We have, yes, and also well done to you guys for making the final in weekend. You're still the second best in Victoria, mate. Like, don't let that deter you. You still got it. You still got second. That's more than what the other 14 mob did.
Yeah, pretty frustrating to make the final and play the way that we did. I think that all of us would say like it was a bit underwhelming our performance, but you can't take anything against our opposition who are We played against Dylan Fisher and Dutchy Holland, for example, our rink. They were phenomenal in the final, as I'm sure they were all weekend, and indeed right across the whole season up in Melbourne.
Yeah.
So, I mean, they absolutely deserve to be state champions. So there's no doubt about that. But, yeah, a bit frustrating from our point of view that we didn't put in a better performance during the final itself.
As Ryan Tatum got very stiff there, trailed the jack, and he still won, and he's still one down. Right next to that bowl. So just to give you some numbers of how it went, so Well Bowls recently put out a digital marketing report.
Yes.
About how this went. So on Facebook they had 5 million views, up 129%.
Excellent.
And on Instagram, 300,000 Instagram views of all their product they put on there.
Did that include photos of you with your pink hair?
I think that would have turned people off. That's up 79% versus 2025. So this is going on previous one that was last year. YouTube views, 430,000 YouTube views, up 202% on last year. So to the last World Bowl thing, I reckon.
So what you're telling me is that they'll send it back here to Ocean Grove in the next year or two?
Neil Dalrymple, if you're listening, we'll happily have it next year again, I reckon. 116,000 YouTube watch hours. That is up 182% on last. Pretty sure that's 182%. Yes, on last year's one. 11,000 active website users. That's up 29% on last year. Engaged sessions, 12,000. Up 68% on last year. And the newsletter growth is up 50%.
Impressive numbers.
And it's a new initiative. So,
Big bowl here, watch this.
oh,
Might have been enough.
Jesus, that's a great bowl and could still be down. So as Reese walks back to them, wants the bullet in his pocket. So I assume he's holding shot.
He's got a good shot to play here too. A bit of a shelf of all three bowls of Ryan's that he can play into and come off. Move the jack across to his own.
No, absolutely. So I've actually got so the audience by countries for world bowls here. This is something I found on here. Australia 36.65%, United Kingdom 27.84%, New Zealand 10.89%, South Africa 6.55%, United States 3.65%, Canada, Hong Kong. So just going by all these top reels and
And comes
Reese,
Reese's bowl.
Reese, what have you done? Oh, it's interesting. It might have moved it a bit. Well, if Ryan's holding, then he won't play. If he's not holding, then he'll have to play it.
And the way he's looking at it, he must be down. Because if he was holding a shot, he would have just declared the head already. So I'd say that he's down and he's got to work out what to do.
I do feel that he could get very unlucky and pop his own bowl out for a 3 down.
After 6 ends and you're down 7-4, you have to play a shot, don't you?
So it's very, very hard. He's got a... Interesting to see what shot he plays. But no, those stats are very, very good from the world bowls. Love it. Also, we can't run events without sponsors, right? So,
Correct.
Quest Geelong Central, who 5-star accommodation, Greg and the team there, just hosted all our bowlers and officials and everyone. Like, they were amazing. And so well done to Greg and the team there. LED Media, Dan Andrews and the team. No, I don't think it's the former Premier. It's a different Dan Andrews. So well done to LED Media, who we see around here of all the stuff that help make this digital stuff look awesome. So well done, Dan Andrews and the gang there. And also cannot forget Mr. Liam from Ballerine AV, who had his own little area over there, controlling all the cameras and everything while the commentators were sitting here. He was controlling the whole operation over there behind a little curtain.
So you're saying that there was more than just a live stream of rinks. There was multiple cameras around the venue.
Oh, no, so the whole rink setup that was set up.
Here comes Ryan's bowl.
Oh, he might have got shot out of it.
He might be 1 up or 2 down. Reese has held up a finger towards him, I think indicating that Ryan's ended up with shot out of that.
Stand by. Well, Reese is confident he's got 1.
One to Reese.
Yes. So he's 8-4 after 7. Thank you, Dean Solomon. And also, so Liam was over there behind his little shower curtain looking thing, and it kind of looked like an operating room kind of
Like the Wizard
setup.
of Oz behind the curtain.
Yes, like it actually looked like he did a brilliant job there. He was there for the whole week and he did a marvellous job. So well done, Liam, who was the broadcast partner from Ballarat AV, who's one of our sponsors here as well at the club. Does a brilliant job with all our technical stuff here. Also Geelong Bowls region, they got behind it. Yes, so the Geelong Bowls region got behind the event, which was fantastic. Also Bioscapes, who are a great partner of ours and installers of some of the best playing surfaces around the country.
Built this dome.
Yes, they did have a massive part in building this dome. Absolutely, they had a big part in it. Max as well helped with the structure as well.
Yep.
Tudor Co. Club signage. Dan Tudor, who you would have come across around the region. He also was a good signage. So if you ever need if your bowls club ever needs club signage or any type of stuff around that type of printing industry, Dan Tudor is your man to go to. He is the guru.
So what's his company?
Tudor Co. Yeah, so he is the man that's yes. If you need any printing needs around that stuff, so absolutely he is the man to go talk to. Club stick, I think bowl stickers and signs and everything.
You're talking about these sorts of signs that we've got out here
Yes.
on the rinks.
Yeah. So similar things like this as well. Yes, he does. I reckon he'd do this type of stuff. Dan Tudor's the man to go to. Also, I would like to thank not last but not least, Gull Airport and Shuttle Bus. Also, they helped get people here as well and get from the airport and stuff like that. And so all those people I mentioned, they all also played a part in making this a marvellous event. And
there were bus runs like
yes,
to and from Geelong with the from Quest. Is that right?
Oh yes,
Get
thank
people
you
down?
to those volunteers that put their hand up for live scoring, for cleaning up, also for the shuttle bus runs. It was like dedicated people that did the shuttle runs every day. It was car park attendants. Like Barry Lester mentioned all the time, like he got greeted in the car park. The car park operators were there every day doing it. So, well, we had like 80 volunteers.
Was he playing here, Barry?
No, he commentated the whole week.
Right.
Yeah, so he commentated the whole week, and he did it with Sharon Renshaw, and there was like the occasional guest commentators of like the players or coaches from the competing nations would pop in as well. That would give them a chop out. So so it was quite amazing but to have 80 plus volunteers and
Reese likes this bowl, by the way, Casper.
Reese.
Chasing this one down.
Oh, he wants it to hurry. He's trying to hurry it.
And talking about people playing in it, the only disappointment perhaps was, like from a local perspective, was that we didn't get to see the great Paul Foster come over and represent Scotland.
I know, Fozzie Bear. I know, but Ian McLean's pretty hard to get past, and he ended up winning the tournament.
Yeah.
So pretty hard to get past. He's one of the best singles players in the world for a long time. He's hard to get past, especially indoors. He doesn't get beat very often.
But Foz could have come all the way from Scotland over to here and had home ground advantage.
He would have had the local support, absolutely.
Do you know if he's coming back for Geelong Jets?
I think that's a question for the Big Cheese when you see him next. But I assume that, being reigning champion, he kind of would want to come back and defend the title. So
keep the band back together with Aaron and Jamie Lee.
Unfortunately, I'm too afraid to say anything in case I speak out of school. But yes,
you can.
I'm going to stick my neck out and go.
Rumors.
I'm going to stick my neck out and go that Paul Foster will be back to defend the title, and I'll probably get told otherwise if I'm wrong. But yes, so I would like to assume that being reigning BPL champions, and we're very proud of that here, that he'll be back to defend the title. But the question is, where is it going to be held?
No idea.
I wonder, because they were looking for host clubs. I did say a few months ago they were looking for clubs to apply to be a BPL host venue.
For just 2 events a year, or are they expanding it to, say, 3 events?
That's the
throughout
million-dollar question. Don't know. But I know we've got a BPL Cup qualifying event coming up here soon.
Tiebreaker next door, by the way, just
Oh.
about to start between Clayton and Mark.
Oh, yes. And Ryan is in a...
Or are you suggesting that maybe Pine Rivers and or Moama have had enough for a little while?
Potentially, who knows? But that's the million-dollar question. But you wouldn't put out something like that unless something's happened. Because I remember seeing a post from Bowl Australia. They were looking for expression of interest to be a BPL host.
Oh, gee, come on down.
that would be nice. But yeah, it'd be interesting to see what happens. So I assume we will hear something about that probably after the Com Games, I reckon. So Ryan Tatum is in a situation here where he needs to make 3 just to get it to an extra end, just to get it to a tiebreaker. And yeah, it's one of those things where he can't afford to be short with any of his bowls.
No. He has to play a similar shot maybe to what he played with his last one here to get past and get the jack to his back one, or to sit Reese's last bowl through, so he would hold 2 where the jack is now.
Yes, absolutely.
He's given it a chance.
Oh, hello.
Big result.
Now we've got an interesting finish now. He's now holding 2.
Don't be short, Reese.
Yes. Let's see what happens here. Tell you what, he's not too far away. Oh, very stiff. He's probably stiff not to get the jack clean there.
No, I think he's done enough.
Oh, that's a good shot, Mark Elliott next door. He was 2 down there. He's played a bomb.
Reese has done enough here, I think, because regardless of who holds the shot, Ryan would have to sit that ball out, stay there to hold 3, and then hope that Reese doesn't get within 6 feet of the jack with his last. So,
yep.
Might be all over here.
Yes. His only option is to just swing to sit it out.
Yeah.
That's his only option.
Last bowl, I think Reese would clean up any mess anyhow.
Mm-hmm. So Mark Elliott won the first end over there on the extra end, on the tie break. Played a bomb of a shot when he was 2 down and resting touch a trail.
Ryan might have the bowl here.
Oh, not quite. That is it.
Bit of a story of the game, though, isn't it? So close and yet so far for him.
Yes.
That's a good bowl. An inch off. Yeah, an inch rolling it out.
Yeah.
Didn't quite get it, and it's all over.
Congratulations to the to the lads there. Great game, great contest. Reece Jeffs is our first contestant into the final.
Really high standard of game, Casper, but I think Ryan would be the first to admit that Reece deserved to win. He was always on it with his first or second ball.
Yes.
Didn't leave himself under too much pressure, and then when he did find himself down with 1 bowl to go, he often pulled out the great result and converted.
100%. I think the difference was the conversion shots in the end. So well done to Reece Jeffs, our first finalist. So well done to Dean Solomon marking that game, and in the other game, so we have our other finalist to be decided over there. It's kind of a cliffhanger game.
Dean's a bit of an expert marker, by the way. Is that right? Whenever I come down to the club and there is a game on, he seems to be marking.
Yes, he's first to put his hand up to be a marker. He should do the RTO course. He should strongly consider doing the OTO course, to be one of those, because you get your special uniform, you get special training and everything. Like, he should consider doing it, because you get the chance to go to Com Games or Australian Indoor or other big events around the country and the world.
Might be his plan.
Well, he definitely, because lots of people don't like marking. Yeah, there's lots of people who try to avoid marking. So we do, and Clayton Holcomb has played a great shot there. So he could be holding 2. So folks, we are looking to decide our finalists, our second finalist. So who will Reece Jeffs play in the final?
Is it going to reach?
Oh.
Didn't send it.
Nope. I reckon he's holding 2.
with one
And
bowl to come.
Could be 1 bowl to come to hold a good lead going into the last end. So
Might be in a bit of a nuisance area, that one. He won't want to tip it in, so
nope.
we'll have to think about what hand he wants to play and what sort of weight. He might be happy to be holding the 2.
Reckon he'd be looking to come under that last bowl, get the inside of that back to the, just to sneak in for 3. If he is looking to draw another shot, you want to be inside that last bowl on the forehand.
It's on its running edge, so that's where he's got to be careful. If he's got good weight to the jack and he hits that, he could roll at 18 inches and might be enough for...
But he's
taking
going
away one of
backhand.
his shots. Yeah, it might be the safer one to play just from this angle.
So he's definitely giving it a chance. Just don't want to get stiff and knock the blue in. No, he's wider. No, that's all right. That's better be wider than narrow there. So I reckon he could be holding 2. No, Mark's not conceding 2. So let's see how it goes. Measuring for a second shot here. Could be crucial going into the last end. No, he's... What is it, Ian?
1.
I reckon by that measure it looks like it's only 1. No, it's 2. It was 2. So Clayton Holcomb holds a 1-shot lead going into the last end here. Well, if Mark gets a 1, then we go to a 4th end.
And that happened this morning, you said?
Oh, no, it's happened a couple of times yesterday.
Oh,
Yes, yesterday I did see that happen on a couple of different occasions. So there was a couple of games that went to a 4th end in the tiebreaker, extra end in the tiebreaker. So Clayton playing his first bowl here. He has absolutely played a terrific start. Well played. So here we go. Here he goes, Mark Elliott.
1 o'clock start for the final, Casper?
That's what's scheduled to be, but it may get put back potentially. I don't know. But it's scheduled to be 1 o'clock at this stage. That's a very good start, Mark Elliott. What's Clayton going to respond with here? Oh, he's in the area again. Here he comes. Needs to hurry up. Oh, just run out of petrol. Mark can really nail the jack with his second one as well. Puts Clayton under huge pressure with his 3rd bowl. He's watching it intently. Wants to hurry. Nah, he's well short. That's a very disappointing bowl. He's left the door open now with that very short second bowl. Here goes Clayton. Oh, I'll tell you what, needs to hang on. Oh, he probably had the perfect weight, and he's almost backdoored it. He's almost somehow backdoored it. But yeah, if Mark can nail it here, Clayton will be down game with his last bowl.
Looks to be pretty fair weight.
Oh, it's got to hang on. Hang on. Oh, he was just under the line. Here comes the Duck Man, having a look. Marker Ian Donald, better known as the Duck. One down. He says that the blue bowl is shot. I think that last bowl kind of blocks that shot too. So, what would you, if you were 2-1 up in this situation and your opponent had one to go, what shot would you play here?
From the angle that we're looking at here, given he's playing his backhand, I think he tries to use his widest bowl. If he gets the outside edge of it, he tips it in towards the jack. And if he gets the inside edge of it, he comes in off it.
Yep.
But as you said, that bowl of Mark's, that blue one there, is sort of stopping him from going more directly towards it. Because
Yes.
you wouldn't want to hit that and roll it in for 2, as you said.
And
give
that's
the game
game
away
over.
if you use the outside one of yours. But it looks like he might be going the forehand instead. So we're on a bit of a weird angle here. It might look different from him.
I reckon he's
Playing
trying to
through.
he's trying to pump his white through. But now Mark is now drawing to win the game.
A similar bowl to his last, a couple of feet away, it might just about do it. Yeah, where
Yeah.
he just got onto that front white one. But if he can get onto his own and roll it a couple of times, it might be in.
I just feel if he's going to play that weight, Kate, and he could have played that on the backhand and split the front two and run through to get the result. If he was going to play that kind of weight,
Yeah,
ditch weight.
might look different straight on. As we said, we're on an angle here, but it did seem an odd shot.
Well, he's drawing to no.
It's short.
Oh, he had perfect weight too.
He needed a bit more, I think, to roll his bowl up.
Oh. Well, well, if he was trying to roll his bowl up, that was well short.
Yeah, because he's short of jack high, so
Yeah.
probably needed a couple of feet.
Well, now we've got a fourth end, folks. It's 2-all after 3. We've got a fourth end. What a dramatic conclusion to a semi-final. It's an extra end in the tiebreaker. 2-all after 3. Wow, boy, oh boy. Wow, wee. This is some cliffhanger.
Important bowl here. When you're talking about a last end, if you can nail this first bowl and you put all the pressure on the opposition to get
Yes.
it back off you, but if you have a loose one here and he's got the last bowl
Yes.
and you haven't used your front bowl,
Yes.
your first bowl,
Mark Elliott has nailed it with
Yeah,
his
he's
first
done well.
bowl. Look at that. Talk about that for pressure. Talk about that for pressure. Just to remind you folks, yes, our live stream game has finished and we are giving you extra bonus coverage of the other semi-final between Clayton Holcomb and Mark Elliott here. So our other semi-final here, because our live stream game has finished and Reece Jeffs has won against Ryan Tatum to progress to the final of this qualifying event here at the Vic Indoor. So we are watching to see who will play Reece Jeffs in the final, as Mark has currently got the edge here with holding one on this fourth end of the 3 ends. So extra end in the tiebreaker. Very dramatic finish here. No, he won't be too happy about that one. Here comes Mark. Definitely got a bit of speed on it. Oh, hasn't missed it by much, but still leaves the door open for Clayton here to nail the jack. If he does nail the jack, Mark's under pressure with his last bowl. He's got the advantage if he nails the jack here. Oh,
looks pretty reasonable, yeah.
oh yes, this needs it to pull up. Oh, I still think he's down. He is. No, don't think it
Need
is.
to flop over to get in.
So it's going to come down to Clayton's last bowl here. What a dramatic finish, folks. Wow, what a dramatic finish we got here.
Important bowl here. He wants to nail it if he can.
Oh, he's got to get down. He has made two. Oh, he's made two and hasn't given Clayton a lot of room.
Well, it gives him a chance to sit that bowl and get the shot, perhaps.
Yes,
So he already had one. He's got two. That's neither here nor there whether he has one or two. But
Yeah.
it's now where Clayton won't roll through if he's past the jack. He might sit his own bowl, but better still sit that bowl and flop in.
Yes, he can play this with confidence now. And jam on that, fall in and get shot. Here we go, folks. The final bowl to decide who will go through and play Reece Jeffs in the final. Has he?
Has
Oh,
he got enough weight?
he's got enough weight. Oh, it's coming. It's coming. It's coming. Fall in. Oh, he might have done
That's
enough.
gotta be shot from here, doesn't it?
I reckon he's done enough here, folks. I reckon he's done it, Tony. I would measure this if it was me. I wouldn't just concede.
Don't worry about the fingers. Get the tape out.
Yes, don't worry about the
Call
fingers.
the umpire.
Yes. I wouldn't be conceding. I'd be measuring. Yes.
Gee, it looks like shot from here.
Oh, has he? Has he done it, folks? He had perfect weight. Has he done enough? So we got the measure. A measure to decide the other finalist on a extra end in the tiebreaker. He's done it. So Clayton did win that measure, didn't he? Just
Yes.
just to make sure. So Clayton Holcomb has made. Oh yes, Ian, do the score. Yeah, so people know who won.
Duck
So
with the suspense here.
Duck, who won, Duck? Clayton. So congratulations to Clayton Holcomb. He has defeated Mark Elliott in an incredible dramatic finish in an extra end in a tiebreaker. So our final this afternoon will be Reece Jeffs of Winchelsea versus Clayton Holcomb of Ararat VRI. So congratulations to all the semi-finalists and quarter-finalists today, and well done to our two finalists who have made the final. We will be back soon, folks. Thank you very much, Tony Joel, for joining me. It's been great.
Has been fun. Thank you.
No, thank you very much, and we will be back very shortly. Stay tuned. Big Casper out and Piano Man out for now. Goodbye.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are back live here at Ocean Grove Bowls Club for the final of the men's singles qualifier for Victoria. The winner of this event here today will go through to Tweed Heads later on this year as part of the Australian Indoor Singles. Had a shot to try and win that and potentially play off for a world title, so plenty to play for here for the two fellas out on the green now. We have Clayton Holcomb from Ararat VRI and Reece Jeffs from Winchelsea. So we wish both players all the best in their quest to book their ticket to Queensland. Joining me for the first set in commentary today is none other than Tony Joel, who I'm led to believe did a fantastic job commentating in the last game.
You obviously didn't listen to it. No, I thought I was only doing the semi-final, mate, and then I believe Buzz went AWOL and didn't come back, and I think Casper's decided that he needs a break for a little while he goes and has a practice out on the East Green. Yeah, he'll come and join you for the second half of this final.
Righto, sounds good. Good commentary team lined up. We have marker Jill Dwyer, who will also be umpiring this match. One of our stalwarts here at Ocean Grove, a fantastic club member, always willing to put up her hand up to help out.
Who's the young fella behind her? He was there.
Yeah, we've got also one of our juniors, Ryan McKelman. He's sitting there doing our live scoring and our scoreboard for us today, so thank you to him for his efforts also. As we see Clayton on the money with his first bowl. Both Reece and Clayton have been on this live stream rink already today, so no advantage to either player playing on the rink, as both players have already played on it. Clayton defeated Brad Clark Ocean Grove this morning in their very first game before a very, very close win, extra end of a tie break in his semi-final match to make his way to the final. Reece defeated Darren Edmondson from Altona this morning, followed by Ryan Tainton in the last match, which we saw on our stream. So both players have played some tough opposition on their way to the final. As we see a little bit of early weight here from Reece.
Don't know if you saw much of that semi-final, but it was a high standard game.
Yeah, definitely both players played quite well, and it's probably what you expect at the pointy end of a competition like this. But yeah, you're 100% right, TJ.
You told me earlier today that Clayton's gone through to Queensland a few times in this event. Has Reece played in it before?
I don't actually know the answer to that, given his calibre of play and the fact that he's been at a high-level player for quite a period of time. It wouldn't surprise me if he has, but I don't know that for certain.
Excellent singles bowler, the former state singles winner, yeah?
Yeah, yep, definitely. It was about 6 years ago, I'm going to say, 8 years ago, something like that. I reckon he defeated me in the first round the year that he won it, so...
Oh, so he had an easy path to the final.
Definitely. A little bit stiff there. Hoping to land his through Clayton's shot. Anything on the jack was going to be pretty good for him. Just got sort of half and got nothing.
And he's at Winchelsea, which is about to join us in Geelong Bowls region next year, I believe down in Div 2, which might be a bit controversial that they've been asked to enter so low instead of Div 1, but
Yeah.
the decision's been made and that they've embraced it, and they'll look to build their way up towards Premier League over the next few years. That's their ambition, which is great. But can you tell me a little bit about Ararat VRI? I know nothing about Clayton's club.
I don't really know a lot about Ararat either, to be fair, outside of that Clayton's a gun and has played there for as long as I've known him, so outside of that, his wife Shelley, she goes all right too. She's only relatively new to the game, I believe. But between the two of them, they made the final of the mixed pairs at the Vic Open. Semi-final, I should say.
This year?
Yeah, this year.
Great effort.
So, outside of that, I can't tell you much. But yes, you're right, Winchelsea are joining the Geelong Bowls region next year instead of the West Coast region. So, welcome to Winchelsea into Geelong, and as you said, starting in Division 2. Much to be discussed about that one between, GBR, Winchelsea, and all the other clubs within the region of where they were going to start. Everyone was sort of a bit on the fence as whether it should be Div 1, Div 2.
Pretty strong team to play Div 2, so there'd be odds-on favourite, I think, at the start of the season.
Yeah, and look, potentially Belmont won Division 2 last year that, they've already got a team in Division 1. Could it have been Winchelsea that had have taken that place instead? But in the next breath, well done to Belmont for winning Division 2 and earning their right to have two teams in Division 1. No different to us with two teams in Premier Division.
There was no suggestion at any stage that they could grab Belmont's second team and Winchelsea and put them out on the green somewhere and have a playoff to see who goes up.
Well, that would have been the smart thing to do, Tony. But we all know that common sense isn't very common in the game at bowls.
Let's do it here. We'll put the challenge on. We'll invite them down here to OG and they can have a game out here. And
yeah, best of 3. How's that sound?
Nice first bowl from Reese. That's what he did in the final a lot against Ryan, was that he nailed an early bowl. If it wasn't his first bowl, he made sure he got the second one right on the jack.
And it's almost like leading in pennant or leading in anything, that those first two bowls are massive. Same in singles. You get that pressure on early, in the end you get the opposition chasing from the start. Changes the game very quickly.
So not that long ago, you were the Australian singles champion. What's your attitude towards these sorts of games as far as sets play versus 25 up? Would you have a different approach to playing this compared to...
Well, the beauty of sets play is if you lose the first set, you're still in the game. Like sometimes you can lose a set like 10-1 or something, and all of a sudden you reset, you're
Brush
back
it
in the game, you sort of start again, almost like it's a new game, where I guess playing to 25, you don't have that luxury of sort of resetting, I guess. For me, I've always preferred that sort of first 2, 21, 25, whatever it is, over ends or sets when playing singles. But
is that because you're an elite endurance athlete?
no, far from it. But no, I just like trying to set little challenges within a game, try and get to 10 before the opposition gets to 10, and then sort of reassess from there. If I've got to 10 and they're sort of hovering around 5 or 6, try and get to 15 before they get to 10, and just break the game down into segments. Where with sets play, it's a little bit more difficult to do that, I think.
Would your approach to playing, for instance, draw versus drive, would that be different in this because it's sets play, or would you take it each end on its merits?
Each end on its merit. Just try and back yourself into, whether it's get to 25 first or win a set at 9. It's just trying to do everything you possibly can to win every end, I think, without too much risk.
Clayton's just run through there, missing the jack. He could have picked it up for 3. He's missed it, so he's 2 down with Reese playing the last bowl at the end. It looks fairly handy coming down here.
He's played it well. Been in good form the last 2 days, and obviously if he's made the final he must be in good form. But
not bad for a Div 2 bowler. Yeah, they'll have a few pretty experienced bowlers out at Winchelsea this year, won't they? Stewie Williams and a few others who are out
definitely.
there.
There's probably half a dozen players that used to sort of float around the Geelong region that probably ventured down that way probably 2 or 3 years ago, and have sort of found a place that they sort of call home at Winchelsea. So there's certainly some certainly good players down there and plenty of talent. I think the interesting thing that we probably haven't really seen is what their depth is like. So that'll be interesting to sort of gauge that over the next couple of years, because we obviously know all the good players, but
Yep.
outside of them, what's their next sort of 6 to 10 players look like? And that'll probably be, I guess, the indication of what sort of level they're at, whether they're a solid Division 1 club, whether they can push for Premier, or whether where they're starting in Div 2 is the right spot for them.
And that depth doesn't necessarily have to come just from locals, of course, because it's not that far out of Geelong. And given that they'll play all their away games in here, people will be willing to travel out there and join them if they think it's worth a trip down to Winchelsea for a practice during the week and playing your home games up there. So
100%, and you've got people in Colac and that as well, potentially, that are going 20 minutes every week for a home game, and
it might be more attractive for them because I believe that Colac might be playing Portland in Pennant. Is that right? So that's a long way to travel.
I'm not too sure, yeah.
And if that's what happens, then people in Colac might decide that they'd rather travel to Winchelsea and then join the Geelong Bowl. So it'd be interesting to see what happens over the next year or two.
Yeah, no, definitely. Both players just sort of, they're going pretty good at the moment, but probably just
A little scratchy.
Yeah, that sort of 10% off where they potentially have been throughout the day. I'm sure as this game goes on that the standard will lift, but both players probably in the back of their mind, they know what's on the line here. He's a spot up to Tweedhead, so just maybe a little bit of early nerves as well.
So he's holding two at the moment, Tice, but I don't think he'd be happy with the two that he's got. Mate, the back one's a good bowl, but the one out here on this side is a bit short and wide.
Yeah.
So I don't think you'll expect that to be counting for too long.
No.
This is a better bowl if it gets in underneath it.
Yeah, he's done enough. Probably one thing you'll also find between the two players is that Reese is probably a bit more attacking, a bit more of an aggressive style player, where Clayton will back his draw in probably 9 times out of 10. Still has the ability to play those shots, but probably backs his draw more often than not, where Reese is probably a little bit the opposite.
Yep.
I think he might be just a bit stiff, that it just sort of held up. Sort of lays down, he's probably going to get shot, but
might be measuring that against the front one.
One to Reese, it is.
Clayton.
One to Clayton, sorry. Didn't look like he was touching on that bowl when he measured it, but anyway, that's okay. One to Clayton it is, and we're sitting at 2-3 after 3, so a third of the way through this first set. It's one thing that you sort of mentioned before about playing to 25 or playing sets play. I feel like sets play you can get lost a little bit in the game sometimes, and the ends disappear on you pretty quickly, where playing to 25 it feels like you're in the game for quite a lot longer. Whether that's just a personal thing for me or what, I don't know, but
Yeah, well, you approach it as a bit of a grind, don't you? When it's say 25 up, you know that if it's going to be a high standard game and a close contest, you're probably going to be out in the green for 2 hours or perhaps even longer.
Yeah.
If you're trading ones.
Yeah.
Whereas sets play, you'll have a result, not necessarily the final result, but you'll have a result maybe within 20 or 30 minutes of being on the green, and then reset and away you go again. It's a very different mindset. You've been the manager of this event over the weekend. How's it gone from your perspective?
Yeah, for the club.
It's so cold I can hardly speak.
No, it's been really good for the club. We started with 48 players yesterday, and we even had some players playing across the road, playing some social bowls as well. So about sort of 3 o'clock yesterday, there's probably over 100 people there in some capacity, whether it was playing in this event, playing social bowls, or just general spectators. So it's a pretty good atmosphere yesterday afternoon. Sort of typical to this event. The second day is always a lot quieter because there's only 8 players left, and generally half of them, if not all of them, have travelled from a distance away. So there's generally not a lot of spectators floating around to watch, which is a little bit of a shame for the players that there's no real atmosphere. But I guess what can you do, really? It's just the reality of it. As we see, Clayton nails the jack there, made a couple out of it. But yeah, overall perspective, it's been really good.
So you've gone from hosting the big World Bowls event that's the end of this tournament. This is actually the start of what that becomes, at the end of the year. So you've
100%.
done sort of the bookends of this.
Yeah.
What else is coming up here at Ocean Grove? You've got other events on the way?
Yeah, sure do. There's plenty of tournaments coming up sort of through that July-August period. Obviously, Australian Open in June, a lot of people sort of head up to that, so I tried to keep that sort of period a little bit clear. But that July-August period is going to be quite busy with a whole bunch of different tournaments. We've got a Legend Rising Star pair, so that's one for some novice players playing with a more experienced player.
So what's that? That's an interesting concept, Legends and Rising Stars. Tell me who qualifies for which. Like who's a legend? Who's a rising star?
So a legend is someone that has won a club pairs, a club region or state singles or pairs title. We might only give a shot away there, potentially Clayton. But yeah, so a legend is someone that's won one of those titles. A rising star is someone that's been playing for 3 years or less. Classed as a novice that hasn't won a major title, so they could have won a novice title, a minor title, 100 up, 21 up, one of those sort of titles, but they can't have won a major.
So any age, but it's the amount of experience they've had.
Spot on. And then we've got an integrated pairs, which is a para bowler playing with a fully able bowler, so that'll be a good one for the calendar.
So in these events, are these where the players themselves have to get together as pairs?
Yes, yep.
And enter rather than the club inviting people or taking single entries and pairing people up?
Spot on. It's up to people to find their pairs for that one. And then we'll also have a sort of carnival in August, which will include a men's classic fours, a ladies classic triples, a mixed pairs and an open triples. So 8k prize money for the ladies triples, 14k prize money for the men's fours, just over $25,000 prize money through that carnival.
One to Reese, by the way, in that you were correct that Clayton did tip it over.
Yep. And then in the end of July, there's a $40,000 club five-a-side, so it's called the Premier Club Fives. So teams will enter as a club, so whether it's Ocean Grove or Highton or St John's Park, Cabramatta, Broadbeach, wherever it may be.
And you do expect teams from interstate to fly down?
We hope so, with obviously $40,000 prize money, plenty to play for, $15,000 first prize. That is an incentive for those interstate clubs as well as the Victorian clubs to enter in that one.
So how many teams will you?
We'll have 16 team capacity, so we're taking expressions of interest for that one. We're not actually just anyone can enter. And then once all the EOIs have closed, we'll select the best field, or what we think is the best field, to have the best players from across the world playing in the event.
And is this a case where they all have to be from that one club, or can they have a marquee player join them from somewhere else? But they have to have mostly.
Yeah, so four of the 5 players in a team will have to be from the represented club, and then each club is entitled to one marquee player in their side. So it is a club-based event, and as I said at the start, $40,000 prize money for that one. So a busy couple of months we've just had with the World Championships and whatnot, and a busy couple of months still to come with, a whole bunch of events over the course of sort of July, August period.
Which is probably going to be the norm moving forward now with this facility, yeah, like 12 months of the year and looking to have big events.
Yeah, that's the beauty of the beast now, that we've got that flexibility to do what we want whenever we want. So, yeah, the calendar has gone from a 7-month calendar to a 12-month calendar, just with that flexibility of a world-class facility like we've got here.
And so when you have this new event, well, we'll talk about a couple of different ones. For example, the new event with $40,000 and getting interstate teams to come down and bring marquee players, etc. Is that looking at being like over 2 or 3 days? Is it day and night? Are you going to use the facilities to have evening sessions?
Yeah, that's a 4-day event. So they'll start at 9 o'clock in the morning, finish about 6 o'clock at night. So they'll be playing when it's dark in that last game. So yeah, most of them are sort of day events and over a weekend, but there will be some events that will sort of float throughout the week and include a couple of night games and that as well.
And the other ones, like for example the Classic, which we've had for decades here at Ocean Grove, but like a 2-day event these days, and same deal, like you'll use all 3 greens across the road, kick the pickleballers off for a little while, or or is it just going to be
it'll be capped at 32 team capacity, so that way we don't have to worry about inclement weather at any stage. That we know 100% that all teams that have entered will get a game, rain, hail or shine. So Reese will be a little bit disappointed with that one. He's dropped short. He had a couple he would have been looking to add, if not get past, given the fact that Clayton does have a couple past the jack.
So what would you play here if you were Clayton?
Well, it's sort of hard to tell from the side, but if there's any way that he can see that he can get to the jack, he'd probably try and sort of land the bowls or sort of trail the jack back. If he can't get, or it looks like he can't get to the jack, then he's probably just got to try and draw the shot off the wide one.
Be on the forehand, and so long as he's underneath that one, sit it for the shot or edge off it. Get the jack, as you said. Just only needs to move it 2 or 3 feet.
But he's not short. He's playing with intent. He's still watching it.
Wide.
Was playing that shot that we discussed, didn't quite execute.
2 to Reese to take him 6-2 after 5 ends.
Yeah, so Clayton's at that point where he's probably got to try and win that next end. Just over halfway through the set. If he sort of loses another end, it's almost set over. Even if Reese does win the end, he's sort of just got to try and find a bit of momentum leading into that second set.
And you spoke before about the Oz Open. You're going up there. So what are you playing in? And
singles, pairs, mixed pairs and fours. So fours is in an all Ocean Grove team with Matt, Brad, myself and Wayne Frith. And then both pairs events I'm actually playing with people from New South Wales. So that's the beauty of that event. You can head up and play with people from all across Australia and all across the world.
How many people go? I've never been to the Oz Open, so I don't know too much about it.
It's probably the biggest event in Australia. I couldn't give you an exact number, but I dare say there'd be thousands of people, probably 6,000 or 8,000 people that play across all the different disciplines. There's normally over 300 sections in the singles, and there's sections of 4, so.
How often have you played in it?
I think this is my 8th trip up. I think.
Started when you were 12?
Yeah, just about. I think I was 15 when I went up for the first time. Missed a year with COVID, so that works out to be about 8.
Any major successes up there?
Made the last 8 of the 4s 1 year. Made the last 16 in the singles, I think it was. Maybe last 32, something like that. That was got beaten by a red-hot Aaron Wilson a few years ago, which,
He goes okay in singles every now and again.
yeah, goes all right. The one that amazes me is Aaron Sheriff's won 7 singles titles. No one else has ever won more than 2. It's
Wow.
that's pretty amazing, and I don't think he's been. I think he's won the last 4, maybe 5. I think it's the last 4. So he hasn't lost a game of singles at the Australian Open for over 1,000 days. It's nearly getting to Essendon territory, but in the right on the right side of the ledger. Clayton's played a good shot there,
That's
made a
it.
couple. And we spoke before at the start of this end that he probably needed to win this end. So
Yeah, absolutely.
big.
You just mentioned Essendon and their lack of winning a final for, 21, 22 years.
Yeah, it might even
I
be
will
more than that.
remind you that LJ might be at home listening to this, so you could be in someone's bad book, so just be careful.
We do have a member here by the name of Dean Solomon, and he's said that this past week he's had a lot of messages from people saying good luck as coach, you'll need it. Is he going to draw the shot?
He's got it here.
Very good shot. And sat right behind the jack too. As Jill's lost the bundle there, but fortunately he didn't touch anything.
It'll take a good bowl here to get it out too.
Yeah. Well, he's, even if he overplays it slightly, he's still probably a chance off the inside of the outside bowl.
Absolutely, but if he's too tight and he hits Reese's front bowl onto his own, he
Yeah.
could be 3 down all of a sudden.
Yeah.
So he needs to be careful.
I think he's almost at that stage in the set where the risk doesn't matter. He's got to try and play the shot. Thereabouts. Just got to clear the front. How are we going here? Oh, Jesus.
Yeah, it's a good bowl.
Yeah.
Poor result. Down 2-7 after 6 ends, so yeah, he'll have to pretty much win all the ends from here.
Yeah. We've got Bree just in front of us. She's been doing a fantastic job with all the controls throughout the day, making sure all the camera angles are right and everything.
So is this the club's own technology now, or is it hiring it for this event?
No, all the technology being used today is our club's technology, so it was part of the redevelopment. There is cameras up in the centre poles that are being used, and then obviously the cameras that are right behind the rink numbers as well.
Is there any truth in the rumour that those cameras are actually set up to a special monitor at Matthew Flapper's house so that he can monitor what's happening here even when he's not on deck? He seems to know everything that goes on at this club.
He does know everything. I don't know whether it's a case of that he's watching everything or that everyone can't help themselves and tells him everything. It's probably been the story of this match a little bit is that Reese's sort of first 2 bowls is generally after sort of 4 bowls have been played out of the 8 that he's generally been holding shot.
And he was the same in the semi against Ryan. If he didn't nail his first bowl, he made sure his second one was a really good bowl. So
Yeah.
he was never in strife himself, and he often put pressure on Ryan. And as you said, he's sort of doing the same here, where Clayton has to get the shot back off him.
Reese's bowl's just fallen over, which has created a little bit of a gap, which is probably actually a good thing for Reese, because while it was still touching its loaded, the jack would have sprung a bit further, where now with that gap, have to be a bit bigger contact for the jack to move back as far as what Clayton would like. He split those bowls really well and probably counted as well, which is probably the most important part about that, is counting to put that extra pressure on Clayton.
Couldn't have placed it in a better spot, could he, if he walked down and just dropped it there?
Nah, it's near on perfect. Clayton will be just wanting to move Reese's shot bowl just to give himself a better look with his last one. We'll get another bowl in the head. He's nearly going to draw this. It's a good shot, fatten the head up.
Gives him a chance with his last bowl.
Reese is probably at the point in the set where he can just afford to just cover. He doesn't have to worry about too much else. Especially with it being respot as well.
So where would you play this last bowl?
I'd probably just try and draw past
Jill's feet?
everything. Yeah, anything sort of down near the tee is a pretty good spot. Depends how it's lined up, whether it actually is going to get past those bowls that are sort of a couple of feet past. Like the jack may lock on in there somewhere.
And you said that Clayton's less likely to play with big weight though, yeah? So even here with the way that the head's set up, that he's more likely to just try and turn the shot bowl through a yard or two and move the jack back to his other two.
Yeah, he'll play that sort of swinging weight. He won't sort of go big at it normally.
And what number event is this out of the 8 that are in Victoria?
It's one of the first ones. So Warrnambool had theirs. It'll be probably close to a month ago now, I reckon. There's a couple on today, and there's another sort of 3 or 4 sort of mid end June.
So whoever doesn't get through today at least have another chance if they want to go and pursue it somewhere else.
If they wanted to. I think most of the other events are actually full, but there might be 1 or 2 events that have still got a couple of spaces left. See, just arriving
He's
weight.
close,
Has he played enough?
What a bowl.
He's played that to perfection. Any less and the jack probably doesn't go far enough. Any more and the jack probably bounces back off that bowl. Sort of back up the green a little bit. Great shot.
Excellent bowl, and it gives him a chance. Yeah, keeps him alive in this first set. 2 ends to play, 4 down. So he'll need to win both, and he'll have to pick up some numbers. But at least he's still alive.
Yeah, even if he could draw the set's probably a pretty good result for him.
And if you're 4 down with 2 ends to play in the first set, what would you play lengthwise here, for example? Would you try and go tee to stretch things out, or would you shorten it?
Just sort of try and gauge that Reeks has generally played a bit longer, so he might try and play shorter. Clayton, and whatever his comfort zone is, he's just got to try and back himself to score. Just try and score a 2 and a 3 somehow, so if he thinks that that's 21 metres, or whether he thinks it's ditch to ditch or anywhere in between, it's just trying to back your own ability in and probably try and differ from what Reese has done a little bit, which is that sort of 3/4 length end.
And he has kept the mat back. It's up a little bit, but it's back a fair way. And the jack is up considerably compared to where they were playing earlier on, so he has tried something a little bit different.
Yeah, it's still probably about 25 metres roughly. Reese is in pretty good form though. Just whatever length you want to play, I'm going to get close pretty much. As much as he's gone through a little bit there, I don't mind that. At this stage of the set, he's got to try and score, so he's got to really make sure that all of his bowls reach the jack. If he doesn't connect, well, he's still got another set to go, and if he does connect, well, he gives himself a chance to win the set.
Especially after that front one was so short,
Yeah.
the first bowl. So similar weight to his last one. Get the jack back to it.
I think he has to, even if he wants to play it a little bit more, just to try and open it a touch. As long as he doesn't lose it, he's probably played good weight.
And this is one of those examples where it's different 25 up versus sets.
Yeah.
He can keep going for this shot. And if he drops 4 to Reese here, who cares?
Yeah.
Whereas normally, when you were thinking about shots overall, you might try and get a second shot. But whether he drops 1 or 4 to Reese matters nothing to him right here. So you might as well play up to it. Doesn't matter where his bowl finishes here. He's got to be through it.
Yeah. And it is probably the hardest shot to play on this green, is that sort of in between weight. And that's the end of the first set. So that takes us to 10-3 to Reese in the first set, and first set done. So regardless of whether Reese won that last set or not, because he's won the set, he would retain the mat anyway.
Hello everyone, Big Casper is back. I know, I'm back. You have to put up me for another air set, I know. But I'm back. And I can see that Mr. WCB Reece Jeffs has had a pretty dominant first set. Tony, what's been going on?
It's been pretty similar to the semi-final that we commentated together, Casper, as far as if he's missed his first bowl, he hasn't missed his second. So Reece has put a lot of pressure on in the first, like the front half of each end.
Yep.
Clayton's bowled really well as well, but Reece has just been able to keep that pressure on him and make sure that he's got the shot, and Clayton's got to get the shot back off him.
Yep.
And more often than not, that didn't work out for him. He played some really good bowls, and he chased it towards the end of the set as well a little bit. We were talking about that, the difference between 25 up versus sets play. Clayton didn't care whether he lost the set by 1 or by 8. Sort of thing. He was chasing the shots to get himself back into it, and as it worked out in that last end, he dropped another 3, so it sort of blew it out towards the end.
Yes.
But it was still high standard set from both bowlers, but Reece certainly has his nose in front.
Yes, he looks like he's got one hand on the qualifying spot. Jill Dwyer, our marker, is favouring Clayton's bowl for shot here.
Looks like a handy bowl going down, and when Reece follows it up like this, he's normally pretty close.
Oh, good shot. Good shot, Mr. WCB. Our sun's vanished and disappeared. I wish it would come back. But Clayton, oh, he won't be happy with that one. He's only just missed it by a little bit. Had the right weight for it. Like, that's the ideal weight for that kind of shot. Do you think Reese will stick the same hand, or do you reckon he'll change?
I think he'll play his forehand again, and I think he'll just try and nail one right on the jack, put the pressure on, hold the 3 shots. He does have the backers bowl, so he doesn't have to worry about covering in that regard. And it's a case of whether Clayton can come down and move the jack out to one of his 2 bowls out in the side. Otherwise, all he'd be trying to do would be dead draw for 1. So,
Oh, he's in the area. He is in the area. Oh, well,
looks like it'll be 3.
does look like 3 from here. Yes, drilled wire. Yes, I like the paddle pops. Thank you, Jill. You can see that Reese is holding 3. So Clayton really only has a dead draw because he doesn't win the respot either. So
it's whether he dead draws or it's whether he keeps similar weight to what he just had as far as nothing big, but just a bit of a trail. You know, sit a bowl or pick up the jack and get it through to his bowl about 6 foot behind the head.
yes, definitely. Oh, he's got good speed for it. I'll tell you what, he might have just drawn this. Oh, great shot. That's a great bowl.
Excellent bowl.
Under that pressure, 3 down after losing the first set. To draw that cold front noser, that's clutch bowl. Great bowl. Hopefully, maybe that might be a confidence booster. Might be a bit of a confidence booster for him.
I'm interested to see what he does with the length here, because they've played a pretty similar length for most of the game so far, and Reese has been on top.
So you think if someone's been on top, you kind of would want to change it. And
now, Casper, as much as I've enjoyed being with you today here for the commentary, Tyson's going to pull rank here. He's come over and tapped me on the shoulder and says, I need to give the microphone over to him. He wants to finish off the
subbed
the
out.
final. Yeah.
Subbed out. You got the red vest, you know, the red vest.
Yeah.
The Elmo vest.
Yep.
No worries, Tony. It's been great to have you today. Thank you for your insights. And no doubt you're more than welcome to come back and commentate with Big Casper anytime, mate. Thank you very much.
All right, look forward to it. Cheers.
Cheers. Ta-ta. Thank you very much, Tony Joel. Thank you very much. Now, so as you know, we're starting off here again, and let's just check some of the comments here. Here we go. Hello, Barbara Young. Hello, guessing. Oh, that's Paul Entwistle. Hello, Mr. Crackers. Hello there, David. Keep it going, Reese. Michael Clark. Yes, Clarky. Yes. Good to see you here, brother. Good to see you here, brother. Well done. Awesome. So, no, awesome. So we've got some. Yes, I wish we can turn a heater on in here. Yes, sir. But, oh, it's all right. I'll just keep standing around, keep moving, trying to get myself warm. So interesting to see how this game goes now. Hopefully that last shot from Clayton might be a confidence booster for him and all that, as I'm rejoined by Mr. Tyson Cromie. Hello.
G'day, Casper, and welcome back. The A-team's back in commentary, as good as TJ's been. We have the main duo on now, and
oh, good shots.
you've done a fantastic job today. Kudos to you.
Thank you very much,
giving up your
mate.
time to talk some dribble about some bowls. And
oh, well, I can do that. I can do that very moment. I'm the king of dribbling on the microphone. I'm the king of doing it on the microphone. You know, raffles, commentary, and all that. So we've got some big tournaments coming up. So if you need a commentator, I'm more than happy to do it.
Very good, thanks, buddy. And we did talk about those new events before when I was on commentary with TJ, but
I'm especially intrigued by that $40,000 event.
Yeah, the club-based Premier Fives.
Well, hopefully you can attract some big wigs down here.
Yeah, that's the plan, and
I can think of a few clubs off the top of my head I wouldn't mind coming down here.
yeah, I've been working in collaboration with Bree, who, as I mentioned before, is doing the camera work today, but she's also our new sports operations manager.
Yes. Yes,
And-
and she told me she's technically my boss since I do the raffles, so yes,
And-
I had to be my best behaviour.
And she's done a fantastic job since taking over that role.
Oh, no,
Bit
she
of a
has.
change up from her marketing position that she was in, but so far seems to be enjoying the role and doing a very good job of it. So
Oh, if she can put up with me, she can put up with anyone.
Reese has just wandered down to have a look at the head just to suss out the angles, see what's happening, where it's
Yes.
happening, and where he's got to try and get to.
I was mentioning to Tony earlier that these are Matt's old Collingwood bowls, I think, so they're well trained.
Right. Don't know about well trained because I don't think when he used them that he liked them all that much because I didn't see him get used very often, but that's okay.
Well, maybe because if they were blue and white Geelong bowls, they'd be rolling better. But hello there, Chop Man. Hello from South Africa. Welcome to the broadcast, and I hope you're enjoying it there, Mr. Chop Man. I love the name, by the way. Chop Man, chop, chop, chop.
International viewer, Casper, eh?
Yes.
Must be off the back of those World Championships we had a couple of weeks ago. People tuning in from far and wide.
Oh, absolutely. Yes, I read those stats out earlier with Tony, and like they were phenomenal stats from last year's World event. Like most things are up like well over 100%.
Yeah. What are you playing here if you're Clayton? Just arriving to draw the shot on the backhand?
I would go. I'd be more entitled to go for. I probably would have gone forehand.
Yeah.
I think you would get a better result to make a number.
Yeah, potentially. He's probably a little bit stiff there that he's just gone through the gap and really it didn't really do anything.
I feel like there was a better chance on that hand for the jack to jam into Reese's 3 bowls. So I feel like that firm forehand weight would have been a lot better for Clayton in my view.
I feel like he played the right weight because he had to be a little bit careful that he didn't remove both of his bowls. And he was probably looking to keep that back bowl of his in play, so I don't mind the shot selection there. But, yeah, maybe just missed on the wrong side. If he was missing, he had to miss underneath the jack.
Yeah, the ultimate result would have been probably that middle one between the other two, then flop in. Probably would have, and ping like a ping ball, probably would have been ideal, but
Reece
here he
likes
comes.
this. He
Oh, he's
lays on
stalking
the,
it.
Lays
He's
on the jack
stalking
here,
it.
he makes 4.
He's stalking it like a Cheshire cat. He's stalking that like a Cheshire cat, and that is the bomb.com. What a shot. Oh, he certainly trained those well. That's a great bowl, Mr. WCB. I love how you had paddle pops too. I like this.
Jill's indicated 2.
Good job, Jill Dwyer. Good job. Well done. Marking there. Love the paddle pops. Love them. The red lollipops, kind of like at the doctors. Red lollipops. As young Ryan McElman's also done a great job there with the live scoring for all our games there. He's done a good job there. Here we go. We're changing the length now.
Because we've got the flexibility. I might go and have a quick chat to Ryan and just see what he's got to say
Oh,
about
definitely, yeah. 100%.
the game so far.
Yep. Sounds good, buddy.
So Reece has played a pretty good one here to start, just slipping past the jack. As we mentioned earlier in our commentary, that first 2 bowls are really important, especially went a long way to Reece winning that first set. Now we do have our resident scorer here, Ryan, who's done a fantastic job throughout the day. Just going to ask a couple of quick questions to him to see what his thoughts are on the game so far. So Ryan, obviously Reece won that first set. Do you think he's got enough in him to win the second set, or do you think that Clayton will have a little bit of a comeback win this second set and force it to a tie break?
Well, I think that Reece is he's doing good. He ended the set early with a big lead, so I think he's got the potential to win.
So you think he's going to win in straight sets? You don't think Clayton's got it in him to come back for this second set?
Yeah, I don't. Well, he might come back, but I don't think he can. Since how good Reese has been.
Yeah, no, very good, very good. And how you obviously did the live scoring at the World Championships and now doing it again today for our live stream rink. How have you found doing, one, the live scoring, and then two, our scoreboard remote?
I think it's pretty good, helping out, just making sure people know what the score is. Yeah.
Yeah, no, it is important that so as much as people in the venue can see the score, it's also the ones sitting at home on the couch, they can see what's happening as well. Do you think that moving forward that all scoring should be done via the live scoring, or do you think there's still room for scorecards to be involved?
I think there is a little bit of scorecards to be involved, but other other than that, I think just no scorecards is kind of good you can since you can just do it on your phone. No worries about forgetting your pencil and that.
That's all right. It's pretty easy to use, isn't it?
Yeah, you just put in the amount of shots given and just that shot. But you just put in the amount of shots in, and you just press submit, and then it's already done on your phone.
Yeah, very good. Thanks, Ryan, for that. A nice quick chat, and thanks for all your help. It's a very good shot there from Reese that we've just seen, trailing the jack through the hole for three. Probably back Clayton in to get second shot here at least. But nonetheless, a brilliant shot by Reese. Clayton's down on his forehand, just trying to draw the shot. He's played it pretty well. Is he going to stop in time? Just a touch quick. 1 to Reese it is, and that takes us to 3-1 after 3 ends. And Ryan's prediction was that Reese was very good in the first set and was going to continue on and win the second set and win the match in straight sets.
Oh, well, based on what I've seen in the day and a bit I've been here watching it, especially this morning, Reese has been absolutely magnificent.
Yeah, no, Reese has been fantastic, and with shots like that, which we've just seen, that's probably a fair indication as to why he is where he is, amongst that
100%.
first bowl pressure that he's been brilliant with too.
It's been his clutch bowling.
Yeah, converting well with, as you say, clutch bowling, first bowl pressure. What more could you ask for? It's nearly a complete performance over a couple of days from Reese.
Out of everyone I've seen, he's probably been the best player I've seen here over the 2 days.
Yeah, and it's a big call because there's been some good players. Obviously, Ryan Tatum, Clayton. We had Darren Edmondson in the finals, Brad Pavey, Jared Burt. So plenty of good players right throughout the event. So if Reese has been the best you've seen, well then...
I just think the difference has been when he's had last bowl, when he's been down, he's nailed it pretty much a lot of the time.
Yep, yeah, 100%. There's probably a bit of fire in the belly from Reese from last year. He probably won't want me to say this, but he didn't even win his section down in Warrnambool.
Oh, well, this is the redemption, so he's finishing his story. I like it. It'd be fantastic. Yeah, he's like I said, he's got one hand on that qualifying spot to Tweed.
Yeah.
And I was talking about this earlier. Well, I'll ask you since you're with me. I was talking to Tony about this. Is it true that all the venue winners all compete for the Victorian title before they go to Tweed?
So it's interesting you mention that. So all the venue winners actually automatically qualify to go to Tweed. Victoria have introduced their own Victorian Indoor Singles Championship. So the winners from each venue, I think there's 5 or 6 others as well go to play for the Victorian indoor singles title.
Yep.
I don't know that 100%, but I'm pretty sure that's how it works. So everyone that wins a venue will go to Tweed regardless. But there is also that new incentive for players with the Victorian Indoor Singles Championship.
That's a great shot by Clayton.
Yeah, he's really trying hard here to get himself back in this game, which he's showing a lot of fight, which is what you want to see.
Yes.
And a player of his calibre, you can never count him out until the game is over. Jill's indicated that he's holding 3.
Well, this is the kind of shot Reese has been nailing today.
Which is probably nearly the hardest shot to play on this green too.
It's got to get down. Oh, he's done it.
He's probably.
Oh,
He might have got shot, but
that's another good shot. What?
I think regardless, Clayton's just got to try and rip the bowl out. Unless he's got 2, but if Clayton's got 1, rips it out for 3.
I would
If he's
still.
1 down, just rips the bowl out for 3. So it's a measure for shot, I would say.
I would feel like even if he has shot or not, I'd still go to take the bowl out. I don't think there's any safe avenue into. He can either play forehand to punch his own bowls up, or he can just play backhand just to rip it out.
Yeah, he can confidently draw on the forehand. He turns either of his, he's probably going to get shot. Gets through the hole, he's going to get to the jack.
I feel like this situation, it depends on the type of player you are.
Yeah,
I think.
that's a good point as well, and he's got to back his ability in. But for me, if you can see the bowl, get the bowl.
He's playing backhand. This intrigues me.
Unless he's trying to land it around, but it's a tough shot.
If he is trying to land it around those bowls, this is a hard shot on this carpet. Tell you what, he's not too far away.
Clear the front.
I tell you what. Oh, that's enough. That's a good shot. That's
That
probably.
is a very good shot. It's probably 4.
I reckon he might have made. He has. Reese has conceded 4. Great shot,
4
Clayton
it
Holcomb.
is. Suddenly, there's another twist in this game.
Yes.
Clayton takes 4, puts himself to a 2-shot lead, just under halfway through this second set.
Yes, he's got the ascendancy now in this set. Yeah, like I said, Clayton played that dramatic 4-end tiebreaker in the semi-final against Mark Elliott.
Yeah.
So he knows how to grind and get it done when he's already had that experience today.
Both players throughout the last 2 days have played a couple of tiebreakers here and there. Reese's 2 games today have both been in straight sets, but had a couple of games yesterday that went to tiebreak.
Yeah.
As you mentioned, Clayton's semi-final went to a tiebreak as well. So if we get down to that stage, I think both players will be pretty comfortable with where they're at. That they've both played a couple of tiebreaks and won those matches. So.
Oh, definitely, 100%.
As we see some first bowl pressure
away.
around the other way with Clayton nailing his first one.
Oh, that's a good shot.
Reese with a pretty good response as well.
Good bowl.
I just feel like the standard's just lifting a little here.
Yes.
Maybe only 5%, but it's enough to make things a little bit more interesting. And the heads are slowly getting tighter. The conversions are getting bigger.
Oh, because when I was doing the Ryan Tate and Reece Jeffs match, that was also a very high standard match like this one it was.
100%.
It was a very high standard match. Here goes Reece. He's on the high side. Just a bit on the high, but it's coming back more than I thought. He's only just missed it. He had the right weight.
Played good weight there. The fact that he could have laid his own in for shot underneath, just hit the bowl, touch jack. It's just very good weight.
Vince Chapman. Hello, Vince. Is that what you call Reese? You call him Rooster, do you? I'll have to. I like that. Yes, yes. Nice to see you join the broadcast, Vinny.
Just needs to hurry. It's probably enough for 2.
Yes, Jill Dwyer says 2 lollipops. Here we go, the Collingwood Bowls. Here they come.
Just needs to hang on.
Just underneath. Not by much. Wasn't too far away with that one. Good cider.
If you're Clayton, yeah, putting the pressure on, trying to make 3 or 4 out of this, or are you covering the back?
I'm the type to just draw in and put the pressure on. If he gets it, he gets it. Especially with 5-3 up, I'd back myself.
Depends what the angle of Reese's outside one is. He could have potentially played to land that with a yard, and if he missed, he was going to get sort of past.
He can play a count and cover shot though, but he's gone.
He's played the cover bowl, getting to the back of the rink, which, given how Reese has played the last couple of days, is probably a good option.
He's probably been one of the most. He's been very aggressive singles player.
Body language says he likes it, and he's chasing it hard.
Oh.
Is he going to hang on?
Oh, he's done enough, I reckon, potentially.
Nah, I think Clayton's still got shot.
Yep, still 1 to Clayton. So 6-3 after 4. Here we go. So Clayton's going to stick with his about his 3/4 length. Starting off end number 5. So very nice start from both players there. Very nice start from both players as Clayton plays his second bowl here. So played both ends here as Clayton. Oh, that's a good shot. That's a good shot. Well played, Clayton. Very good bowl there. There's Reese. Here he goes. Oh, he won't. Oh, it's
Just a touch
not.
under for line and for length. Clayton can really put some pressure on Reese here if he puts another one here. Reese then only has 2 bowls to get the shot, which if Clayton can hold 2 or 3 here,
Oh,
it's a
he's
massive
in a good area
momentum
again.
swing.
Oh, good shot. Good shot.
He's set up nicely as well.
Here comes Reese.
Switching to the forehand.
Chances.
Is he going to get
Oh,
down in
needs
time?
the duck. Needs the duck. Oh, he's just missed it on the outside.
Just got the wrong side of the bowl inside. He got shot. He got the outside, and unfortunately for Reese, he's 3 down. But for Clayton, He's got a really big opportunity in this match to go, I'm still here.
If
I'm
he wants to
gonna-
be daring, he could sit that bowl out for 4. Here
I
we
think
go.
he's already got 3, so he can just draw for 4 anyway. But
Mm.
how's he looking, Casper?
It's a good track. It's just on the weight. Doesn't want to move the jack.
Little touch is okay.
Oh,
It's
it's still probably
3.
4, but he has made a big target to hit. He has made a nice big target to hit. So,
Knowing the way that Reese plays, I dare say that he might play a little bit quicker.
yeah, I think he's going to... Yeah, I think that's too much to resist. I think the boomstick might be coming.
No, it doesn't look that way. He's just playing a little bit of weight on the back end. Nothing over the top. Just looking to land.
Jam the 3
or trail the
bowls.
jack through.
Looking for the jack. Jack. Oh.
Just a little bit disappointed with the result landing that he got there was Reese, but that's okay. Plenty to play for. He's a little bit frustrated, but
Just... He's not missing by much. It's just... Yeah, but Clayton 8-3 up. That's right, Jill. Keep going, mate.
2 it is to Clayton, which takes him to 8-3 after 6.
Yes. And
So he's probably only got to win one more end, and he's probably, you dare say, would win the set,
yes, I think
Barring-
we're going to a tiebreaker at this stage. I don't
barring
think.
miracle. However, 3 ends to go. Reese wins all 3 ends. He go pretty close to at least tying the set, which would be
Yes.
enough for him to win the match. So
Very true.
Reese doesn't have to necessarily win the set. He can tie the set and it'll be enough.
Yeah.
Where Clayton has to win the set. He can't have a tie.
So he's left an opening now for Reese to nail the jack.
As we said, that first bowl pressure, it's probably shifted in Clayton's
So-
way, but with that last bowl, he's given Reese an opportunity to get back onto the jack.
So here we go. He's just over, but it's in a good home. It's not wasted there. It's opportunity. Here we go.
Just
Reese.
looking for that meter correction. Takes a yard off here. He's pretty close.
It's on a good track.
Still just centered a bit too much. Maybe he just needed to roll the jack a meter more and we would have had a really tight head here, but that's okay.
Yes, absolutely. We would have definitely, yes. What can Mr. WCB do here? Oh, he looks better.
Speaking of Mr. WCB, I wonder if Mrs. WCB is tuned in at home. He was on the phone to her before, and I think he was telling her that he was going to be on the live stream again. So maybe she may be tuning in. So hello to Jess if she's tuned in at home.
Yes, if you are listening, Jess. Hello, Mrs. WCB.
As Reese has probably corrected a little bit better than Clayton there with his weight.
Clayton won't be happy with that one.
Reese
con-
has
it's
got a
con-
good opportunity to chuck another 2 in here potentially and gain that bit of momentum back
Yes.
to get it back to 2, the difference with 2 to play.
Make Clayton a bit nervous.
Yes.
Or needs to get down.
He's done enough. Enough to count, I would say.
Does look 2 from here. Definitely looks 2. Clayton's chase. He's definitely got more weight on this.
He looks like he's played it pretty well
Oh,
to
I
me.
tell you what, he might have just drawn it cold here. He has. That's number 1. What a shot.
Good shot
Great
there
bowl.
from Clayton. I think the way Reese plays, he'll try and land this for 3.
Mm-hmm.
Potentially, depending on where the jack goes, could make a couple in that sort of back left-hand corner as the screen as you see it.
Yes. Definitely will definitely be up and at this one. He's been playing like that for most of the weekend. Won't be short with this one.
Certainly playing more than less. He's asked for no jack. One it is to Clayton.
1 to Clayton. So
Takes us to 9-3, 6 a diff with 2 to play.
he needs 2 threes to win the match now, Reese.
Looks like there's a higher chance of going to a tiebreaker here, Casper,
Yeah.
which I'm sure the viewers at home would love to see.
Yes. I think the viewers want while the viewers will want a tiebreaker showdown, last bowl nail biter. But if you're a fan of either player, you go, no, I want to win it now. But yes, but as a commentator, I definitely want this to go to a extra end tiebreaker. Here he goes. He's on a good track. It's fairly good. No, it's just rolling a bit more. There's an opening.
I think Clayton would certainly be hoping for a tiebreak here, and
Yes.
at 3-1 at the start of this set down, he was probably staring down the barrel of a straight set defeat, where
True.
he's done really well to then obviously score the next 8 shots of this match and hold a fair grip on that second set. As we see a good start from Reese.
Yes, Reese is doing what he needs to do here. He's just got to put the bowls in, give himself a chance to make that number.
It's the beauty of sets plays that Reese can go flat out this end trying to get a 3 or 4, and if he messes it up, well, it doesn't matter. He's going to
Oh, that's a good
tiebreak.
shot. That's a very good shot.
Where
It's going to be hard to make 3 now.
he's just got to keep a path somehow to get to the bowls.
Oh, his chances. Oh,
Just going to lay out
that's a bit of a striptease, that one. So
one to Clayton, is indicated by our marker.
I'd stick with forehand. Just put another one in there. Make it hard to get 3.
If he gets to the front of this jack, yeah, Casper, it's just about set over.
They'd only have, then the only thing we'd see is a Hail Mary shot coming. Oh, he's on a good track. It's just all on the weight now.
If he sent it,
I tell you what.
Oh,
I
Clayton,
tell
okay.
you what. Shut the front door. That is a great shot.
he should be playing just to try and land that last one or turn his own bowl off the line.
Oh, chances. Good chances here. Good chances here.
Does that give him? Has that given him an opening to potentially get the jack up the green off the inside of the other bowl
Oh,
of
that
Clayton's?
would be a Hail Mary shot. I feel like I just love the way you think just go flat out at it and bounce it back up the green. I love it. It is a possibility of happening because it can bounce off that back one and come forward. Yes, I can see that shot.
I think Clayton's best chance here is actually to get to the sort of Reese's front 2 bowls and just sort of sit on them without turning them, just to try and change a few of the angles and whatnot as well.
Yes. He's better off putting a blocker in. It looks like he's trying to put a blocker in. Well, that's actually a pretty good blocker.
Nah, not really. He's probably about a foot off the line.
Oh, if he hits it, I'm calling it a good blocker.
I think Reese will go pretty quick at the white bowl at sort of 2 o'clock, 3 o'clock. Try and hit that through the jack and squash a jack forward.
Oh, yes, Vince Chapman says hello, Tyson.
G'day, Vince.
Oh, he's always been rooster. Oh, I'd love to know this information, Vincent. Thank you. Thank you.
He's having a wind-up drive here.
Oh, boomstick. Here we go, baby. Oh, wow. What an effort. Oh, I love a good boomstick.
One it is.
Cool. Yeah, so you're okay there, Jill? You're finding all the bowls, Jill? That is the end of the set, and we're going to a tiebreaker. I think we're going to a tiebreaker. Mm-hmm. Yes, we are. We're going to a tiebreaker, folks. So, it is one set apiece, and what about that? Both sets only went 8 ends. What about that? Absolutely. So, well, technically you kind of have to toss a coin, if I know the new rules right. Technically, I think technically you got to toss a coin. You're actually not allowed to roll the bowl anymore, but I know I'm being a Karen about this. Sorry, folks. Yes, Jill goes, no, we're doing a coin. I like that. No, coin. Oh, my God, that is some of the worst coin tossing I've ever seen. I wouldn't be getting Jill to play 2 up. I'm getting tied up on my boss here. Sorry. Okay. So we will just go focus back on the game. So after we have known, so I assume that maybe Clayton gave the mat away. Well, most people give the mat away. So I should ask you, Tyson. Like, do you like giving the mat away, or do you like taking the mat in this situation?
Probably in this instance, because Clayton's had the upper hand for the second set, I would keep the mat.
No, I like that thinking.
But I can also understand him giving it away.
Better Uptown Girl by Human Nature. No, that's Billy Joel. Wrong one. Jesus Christ. All right, Casper, focus on the game. Robin Hunt will not want me singing, so focus on the game. Alrighty, so Reese has bowled a good first bowl there. Just for the viewers, 3 ends in a tiebreaker. In case you didn't know, if you were just tuning in for the first time,
And
3
if
ends.
and after those 3 ends, if it's all square still,
Extra end.
one more final end.
Oh, we've had a few of those over the last 2 days here.
We sure have.
There's been a few of those. There's been a few 4-end tiebreakers here.
And Clayton returns serve with a whack.
Oh,
To
good
Reece.
shot.
Gonna sit you out and stay for shot.
Oh, Reese has given it a good shake here.
Just under the line.
Good shake of the sauce bottle. Oh, just under.
Righto, there's only been 3 bowls played in this tiebreak. Who's going to win, Casper?
Clayton's been nailing the jack better at the moment. So, but I feel like Reese is he's just gonna find something and get it done on like a last bowl heroic.
Yeah.
Who do you think will win?
Well, if you're going with Reece, I'm going to go the other side and go for Clayton.
All right.
Just to keep it interesting. Reece is looking to bin the jack.
Oh, he's got the result.
He wanted the jack clean, but
You can hear him you can hear him. He's a very animated player, which I like.
be pretty happy with that result regardless.
Yes.
He's going from 2 down to 1 up.
There's not a lot of room for Clayton to draw the shot.
Jack's in a different spot to where it was, so that makes it hard for Clayton to draw the shot
Tell
as
you
well.
what, he's definitely not short. He's given it a good chance, which you want. Oh, he's only just missed it. Great effort. It's only like a
Very
bowl
good
wide.
attempt. I don't mind that weight, giving it a chance to land the bowl.
He was only like a bowl tighter and he sits it clean.
And the fact that he missed, he's given himself a bowl in a half-decent area as well, depending on where Reece's bowl finishes here
Here comes the rooster.
to attack.
Oh, he had a perfect line. It's just...
Clayton can probably afford to play similar weight and lands a bowl for 2, trails a jack for 2.
Yeah, he doesn't have to change much here. He only has to slightly adjust. He does not have to change hell of a lot to get the result he wants.
Do you back him in? Will he get this one?
Oh, he's had one good look at it. I reckon he will. He only missed it by literally a bowl. So he's had one good look at this. Who is that? Oh, that's right. No one. Alrighty.
Searching again, similar weight.
Oh, tell you what, it's
He's just got to get down to the bowl.
He's
Very
done
good
it.
shot, Clayton. Holcomb.
He made. He's done it there. He made that slight correction. It was a bit tighter. He was that bowl tighter and he managed to nail it.
Yep.
So, end number 2 coming up of the night. Oh, night. Oh, yeah. Oh, here we go. So end number 2 here, Clayton. Reese, can he he's looking to get his groove back a little bit.
Yeah, Reese won the last end of the second set, but outside of that, he's only won one end in the last 9 ends.
Yes. Clayton. He's on a good track again.
Yes, he certainly changed the momentum of this game. However, we've still got 2 ends to play. I'm sure there's another twist in the tail to come at some point.
Yes, here we go. Oh, won't be happy with that one.
I feel like since Reese has started, like he's been very aggressive throughout the tournament with his shot selection and things like that, but since Clayton's been dialed in, Reese has been playing a few more of those weighted shots that he may have just lost his draw shot just a touch. Only has to be 5 or 10%,
Yes.
and it's been enough for Clayton to really pounce on and take ownership of this match, which he has done. However, he's still left Reese plenty of room here.
Do have a nice opening here now. Oh, here we go. That's a good track. This is all. Oh, can he hurry down to it? Here it comes. Here it comes. Here it comes. That's a good correction.
Well played, and he's covered up the jack pretty well as well.
Well done to Reese. Good job there.
Clayton will be switching over to try and draw the shot on the backhand.
Oh, yes, Finny. Yes, I'm looking forward to catch. Yes, no doubt. We'll see her in the GBR this season. Yes, Winchelsea joining the VBR competition. Sorry, the GBR competition. Jesus Christ, Casper, get it right. The GBR competition. Yes, looking forward to seeing you all around the traps at GBR events.
If
and
he's up,
pennant
he's
and
drawn the shot here,
tournaments and
Casper.
stuff.
You've just missed it. He's played an absolute bomb.
Oh, he has been on fire. And who else? We got Stephen Arthur. Yes, welcome. Yes, Suborning Clayton. Welcome to the broadcast.
Oh, nearly an ultimate result there from Reese,
Oh.
but I think he's still one down.
Jill said Clayton's got shot.
Clayton will be looking to come and have a look at the head, just assess things, take his time, make sure he makes the right decision.
Yes, absolutely.
He can still afford to be confident to this, to just try and just reach his own, draw the shot, get another bowl in the head. The beauty for Clayton is that he does have every bowl past the jack,
Yes.
where at the moment Reese doesn't have a bowl past the jack, so
You can play positive on the backhand, and if you trail the jack back, then great.
yeah, just try and just confidently draw the shot, I think, is the shot to play here, but we'll see. Clayton's out there and we're sitting on the sideline, so he's obviously doing something right. I'm sure he'll make the right choice.
He's going backhand. Here we go. He's in a good. He's just. Oh. That makes Reese's shot a little bit harder.
Still only one.
Well, he can. Oh, look. Just looking at the head there.
I think it's forehand yard. Trying to turn either of his outside bowls
If
onto
he
the
gets
shot
his,
bowl or onto the jack.
if he gets
Can't
his,
really
yeah.
play it any quicker.
No, if he gets his front one square, he could get a couple out of it.
Just playing that shot that we've called. Just looks to be a touch high.
One more to Clayton.
One down there for Reese though. He isn't the worst.
Well, since the first set, it's been all Clayton Holcomb. He's just been he's just really dialed in and dominated. Oh, we are set up for that fourth end tiebreaker, the 4-end tiebreaker. If Reese gets two here. Here he goes.
We know that Reese will try everything possible to take it to at least that extra end, if not try and make a 3.
Yes, definitely.
Clayton's been very sound with his draw. He'll be doing everything he can to make sure that 1, he nails the jack, but then 2, starts covering the areas that there's chance of danger.
Well, that's good. He's got one behind, so here comes Reese. Chances.
It's a very good shot.
Very good shot. Well played, Mr. Rooster.
Clayton will be just looking to drop 2 to 3 feet on this one.
Here he goes.
Looks to be just under the line.
Oh, he's going to sneak in the back door.
Is he up? Oh no, he's not under the line at all. Played perfect line.
I reckon that's the shot. It's just 1 or 2 bowls and end. He just seems to be nailing the jack and putting the pressure on.
Reese just needs this one to hang on.
Tell you what, he could be still down.
I think he's done enough for shot.
No, Jill said Reese has shot.
If Clayton can get to the front of this jack and just move it to make 2, it makes life really difficult for Reese.
Oh, yes. Be almost impossible to get to, nearly. Well, he's on a good track for it. He is dialed in like a telephone.
Quick.
Just a bit quick. Oh, Reese.
Reese will just play on the back end to up and over his here, I think. Gets on the inside of the outside one.
Here he goes. Definitely got.
Just needs it to hold.
Doesn't want the jack.
Just needs it to hold.
Good shot.
2 it is.
Great shot, Rooster.
It's a very good shot. Suddenly, Clayton's got to try and get the shot here, or Reese has a chance to win the match.
Correct, yes. If Clayton does not get another, if he puts a no man's land kind of bowl around that doesn't do much, then yeah, Reese will definitely go for the win. Absolutely.
That's providing that it is definitely 2. It looks like 2, but
even if he just roll. Well, with how it's set up, he can even just punch the white out.
I've got a feeling that he's going to draw this. I don't know why. I've just got this feeling that he's going to draw the shot.
Well, he's been doing it the last 9 ends. I can tell you it's on its way.
Sticking to the forehand.
Oh,
He likes it.
It's good speed. I like the speed a lot.
How's he going, Casper?
He's
He's just crashed the front.
His speed was perfect to get a result.
Yeah, half a bowl. That's all it was. It's
So,
a game of inches, our game of bowls.
Yes. Well, it's hard to see from the camera here, but from what we could see, it kind of looks like it's only one.
Yeah, it's always deceptive with that behind camera. The back
But,
bowl always looks
yeah.
closer.
But if he can somehow roll that white one out once, he'll win it.
Sticking to the backhand, I think he's playing that shot that you mentioned, Casper.
He's just got to clear the front.
Looks like he's just underneath.
Got to clear the front. Oh, the speed was perfect.
Gonna go and have a look at this measure.
Perfect. So, folks, are we going to an extra end, or are we? We're coming down.
Reese
to have
thinks
a
it's
look.
2. Clayton, it looks like 2. Clayton thinks it's 2 as well.
Oh, so we could be going to a fourth end here, Toss. Oof. We are.
Clayton said the tape's not stretchy enough for me to stretch it.
Well, we got our fourth end in the tiebreaker. Wowee. What about this, folks? We have a dramatic finish to the 2026 Ocean Grey Victorian Indoor Qualifying Final.
Yep, sure do.
We've got a fourth end. Wowee. That is some... Oh, what a way to cap off a great 2 days. Fourth end. As the great Lou Richards would say, it's a ring-a-ding-ding.
Reese looks like he's played a pretty good start
It's
too.
not a bad effort here. That's a good shot.
Just passed.
Here we go, Clayton. Here goes Clayton. He's on. It's going to finish home strongly here. That's not a bad effort. That could be shot. Jill goes, yes.
Yep, 1 to Clayton it is. Although I'd probably rather be in Reese's position with the bowl past the jack rather than the bowl short.
Yes.
But in saying that, you've got to reach.
He's just run out of petrol.
Does force Clayton to probably change his hands, I would imagine. No, sticking on that backhand, so he'd be looking to just rock his own or slip past and try and get to Reese's bowl just past the jack.
Here we go. He's on a high line, which is good.
I think he's dropped the weight as well.
He's short. Gee, he's really run out of petrol with that bowl. That does make Reese's shot a bit harder because that's kind of especially on that hand when you bring the pegs in a bit, it does make it a nuisance. It could be a nuisance bowl.
He's going to try and draw the shot around it. I thought he might have just played to sort of swing the bowl out or get up through the front ones and just try and get an easy look at it with his last one.
Oh, it's not there, unfortunately. Just under. Well, he's changed it a little bit.
He gives himself a better look at the shot bowl, though.
Yes, he definitely, opens the head up and changes it. I think Clayton's got a
Clayton's switching hands now too.
I would look to play. I would look to beat him to the shot. Turn my bowl closer to the jack first. That's what I would play.
If he plays the right weight here, he's on a decent track.
Oh, he's short.
Both players feeling the nerves a little bit, I think.
Tensing
Casper,
up a bit. It's a bit. It's a dramatic finish.
I think we'll see Reese try and dislodge this bowl.
Yeah, that's what I would try and play.
His chance even off either of his own front two.
100%.
Don't think it'll be big, but he'll swing for it.
Could be the last bowl of the game here.
How's he going?
Bit more. Oh, wow. Wowee, folks.
Missed that by a bees.
He's missed that by a bees, you know what. And I just love he comes over and says, sorry to breathe. So fun. It's so respectful. Wowee, folks. So
Just before we finish the stream, I might have a quick chat to Clayton. Clayton, well done, mate. Congratulations. Booked your seat on the plane to Tweedheads once again. How do you feel?
Yeah, pretty good. Usually I qualify at Warrnambool, but I had something on that weekend. But it's good to get 3 in a row up at Tweedheads. So hopefully I can go one step further and not meet Jack McShane in the quarterfinals or anything like that again. So yeah, it was good.
As you say, 3 years in a row, it's obviously pretty difficult to get through to that stage. What do you think's been the key to your success over the 3 years?
Just practice and playing better bowls around a few good tournaments, playing with fellas like yourself, Tyson. Always learn a thing or two. But yeah, just trying to get him closer than the other people. To Reece's credit, he played really well, and I was lucky to get away with a win. So yeah, thank you.
Well done, mate, and congratulations. As you said, a high-quality match by both players. Well done and good luck at Tweedheads.
Thanks, mate.
alrighty, folks. We are done. Bye. Thank you very much for joining us. Congratulations, Clayton. We'll see you soon for another event here soon. Bye.